Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Ace Attorney, Apollo Justice. Last time, let's see, what was her name? Lamior, declared that, Darian Crescend was the person she believes to have murdered her manager guy.
Plus, we got the revelation that she's in fact blind, and Maki is not blind.
Oh, right, that happened. That was a dumb twist, but it is what it is.
Hey, Apollo!
What?
Well, actually, nothing. I mean, something, or maybe not.
Out with it! The suspense is giving me an ulcer!
Well, the trial today, I was thinking, if you gave it a score, what score would you give it?
Score? Gee. I give it a 5.5, I guess.
5.5?
Yeah.
I'd say about like 6 or 7.
I guess I would, or maybe, well, I'm just as bad as you.
See? It's so vague.
Clearly. Maki avoided a guilty verdict, which is something. Though I can't say I'm any less confused about the case.
I asked Interpol about that number. I'm sure you'll find their answer intriguing. IPXX314206.
Can't believe he just doxed that man live on court too.
The man registered under that name was Romain Lataus.
And the victim, Mr. Lataus. Who would have guessed he was actually an undercover Interpol agent? What a mess. We don't have any idea what he was investigating.
Well, true, but we know who shot him now. Lamior told the whole court.
Wait, that voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it. That voice I heard talking to Mr. Lataus when I heard the gunshot fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darian.
It's another mystery, Apollo. I love mysteries.
I don't. Speaking of mysteries, what's Mr. Wright up to? I wouldn't mind asking his opinion. Yeah, where is Phoenix, actually? We haven't seen him once this whole, chapter.
He's hanging with Gumshoe.
So this is the cheapest brand of ramen noodles you got out there?
Yeah, it is, pal. Just sprinkle in some hot dog dust. No, use hot dog water to boil it, and boom, you got a flavor explosion.
Ew, hot dog water? Oh, that's nasty.
You gotta reuse your water, pal. That would so be a Gumshoe thing, though.
He's gonna die at 40.
Now that you mention it, I haven't seen Daddy around.
Who knows? He's probably already dead. I haven't seen him in this game. What?
Oh, I thought you said Phoenix for a second. Like, Phoenix isn't dead.
No, Phoenix
Gumshoe, however.
Gumshoe's... Yeah, if he's recycling hot dog water, yeah, that dude died of cancer, let's see, 2 years ago.
I mean, the poor man had so much budget cuts, or pay cuts.
Because he was an idiot, so he brought it on himself.
He had heart, though. A heart of an idiot, but he had heart.
Heart doesn't mean a damn thing when you're a freaking homicide detective.
I hope he got together with Maggie Bird, at least.
Nah, he died. He died before they got married.
You know, honestly,
if he's using recycled hot dog water, he's dead.
No, that's okay. My boy Gumshoe would never use recycled hot dog water. Larry Butts would.
Larry Butts would be too stupid to realize how bad that is for your health, and he'd also die.
No. Okay. Sorry. He's not using hot dog water. He's using gamer girl bath water.
Stop! That still grosses me out. The fact that somebody drank that actually makes me feel sick every time I think about it.
He would so buy that and drink it.
We're ending this conversation now.
What is he? Some kind of...
That's Apollo. What? Is he some kind of stray that just wanders in and out at will?
I wouldn't say that, but he has been going out a lot. Some top secret mission, he said.
Top secret.
Anyway, you can't just rely on him to save the day. And you've got me and you've got me to help you. We'll be fine.
Fine.
We really want Mr.
Right.
Mr. Wright's bag of magical like tricks. He just pulls shit out of his hat. and just, boom,
So his
win.
ability to bluff?
His bluffing ability.
Well, time's a wasting, as they say. Let's investigate.
That's the spirit.
All
The
right.
fact that the man has yet to lose a poker game is impressive, though. I feel
Because
as
he
if they
had
just kind of
Brucey
glaze
helping
over
him
that.
cheat.
Okay, fair. I forgot about that little tidbit, but that's still pretty cool.
Maki may not be guilty, but he's still a suspect.
But they don't have any decisive evidence.
Yeah, but only someone as small as him could have gotten out of that room.
Right, the air vent.
And he lied.
Lied?
Maki Bay can see. You can lose the glasses.
It's all part of
Lucky!
my brand.
Speak of the devil.
He looks like he's doing okay.
I forgot. Why did we come here? It's not like we can talk to him or anything.
Words are overrated. Feelings are what matter, Apollo.
Words are how you convey feelings. It's kind of hard to build a court case on feelings. That's what you call case
Oh.
dismissed.
Oh, the little... I just realized that's kind of a foreshadowing for another game.
Okay. But since we're here, anyway, might as well get what I want to say off my chest.
If you need someone to complain to, I'll listen.
I think she's actually worried for me. Ain't that sweet? What? Okay, the game apparently wants me to talk to him.
So, what did you think of the trial today? Whew, I'm glad he doesn't understand English after all. If he did, he would have been scared out of his mind by that trial.
Hey! All's well that ends well! You have to be more goal-oriented. If he's not guilty, we win!
No, if he's innocent, we win.
How about Bo?
I'm not fighting with you people.
Maki might not understand English, but I bet he gets that better than you do.
What? Oh, the bracelet! Huh?
Oh. So the twink is hiding something.
Oh. Did you just call him a twink?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm glad Lamior testified. What a great person. She even got Maki off the hook by naming another suspect.
Darian of the Gaviniers, the detective. I wonder if Maki knows what happened.
Hmm?
I mean, if he could follow how the trial went at all. If no one told him there's a new suspect, how would he know? Hey!
What is it, Apollo?
No, it's nothing. I must be imagining it.
Imagining what, Apollo?
It's just, I couldn't help but feel that, I don't know, Maki. He doesn't understand what we're saying, right?
How could he? He's a young Borginian. He doesn't speak English.
Yeah, but my bracelet is reacting to him. Maybe, does he know certain words?
Or just the, like, he knows he's getting like grilled a little bit, I guess.
Maybe there's something he doesn't want us to know.
I think that's what the bracelet's trying to tell us.
What is it with that bracelet anyway? It's like... We gotta figure out something about that.
Maybe it's malfunctioning? Or it's scared because you keep making those I'm so mad faces?
Was I that bad? Maki lied about not being able to see. But what if that's not all he lied about? You can't be serious.
If you're curious about it, there's only one thing to do. You should ask him.
I think it'll take something big to get him. Some kind of undeniable evidence. We'll be back, Maki.
All right, go back to Right and Co. We had to talk to Trucy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, Trucy. I thought for a second her name was Tracy for a second.
They're spelled similarly. I think it's like Trucy and Tracy. I think it's only an A and a U that are swapped.
Yeah, just you didn't finish up the little loop to make the A.
Lemior dropped a bomb in court today. It was Darian.
Lamior said she's never forgotten a voice, right? That's so cool!
I guess?
What's that called again? Elephant ears? I bet that's what they're called.
Somehow I don't think that means what you think it means. And she has to be wrong this time.
Wrong? Why?
I mean, look. Those gunshots were right during the concert.
That's right! I was burning it up on the dance floor that time.
Right. Did you happen to look up on stage? Maybe at Darian, even?
You bet I did! He's one of the Cavaliers' guitarists, after all. He's so cool! Oh.
Right. All the Gaviniers have a rock-solid alibi. He couldn't have shot Mr. Lataus backstage.
But Lamior heard him, didn't she? She heard Darian backstage, right?
Somebody's either wrong or lying very badly here.
All right, see ya, Roars.
Is he heading out? Oh, well, have a good one.
He's going to sleep.
An Interpol agent.
I was wondering, what is Interpol anyway?
Huh? Interpol? They're guys who catch international criminals.
International Police.
Why can't they just call them International Police instead of making some silly name?
Yeah. Anyway, you think he was investigating Lamior?
What? Why would anyone do that? She's not a criminal, she couldn't be.
Don't be fooled by appearances is all I'm saying. Yeah, do you not remember the last trial we did? That, you know, that cute lady ended up murdering that doctor?
Oh, right.
But remember, I'm a magician, Apollo. I can spot a palmed coin at 50 paces.
And?
That's a magic trick.
If only it were that easy. In any case, we know he was working on something.
I wonder if it was something that has something to do with something. That something being our case. The last something, I mean.
Something like that. Alright, you guys need to stop that. Frankly, the whole thing is making my head hurt. What was Mr. Lataus up to? Ah! Trucy, was that another one of your tricks?
It wasn't me! I can't even make Mr. Hat laugh like that!
Oh, it's you!
Hey,
You got him.
wherever the mundane gives way to miracles, a word is whispered. Grimier!
Hey, the other day!
I'm looking for my monkey. Have you seen him?
Who's there?
We didn't just imagine that, did we?
He was wearing a silk hat. Friend of yours?
Hardly!
We meet again.
Nice to meet you. Who are you? And could you please stop smirking like that?
It's you! Uncle!
Valent? Uncle Valent?
Uncle
you-
Valent.
You do know this person? Uncle Valent? He's your uncle?
No, silly!
Oh, okay.
It's the great Gramier! Valent Gramier!
Oh, so it's like one of those titles, like
Ah.
you know, like you're friends of someone who has a kid, so you're the uncle.
Oh, fair enough.
The Grand Magician!
Yes, it is I, the great Valent Gallier, as seen on television.
And could you please stop smirking like that?
It's been a while, Miss Trucy. 7 years to be exact. My, how have you grown?
Good to see you again, Uncle Valent. You look exactly the same.
I hate to intrude, but what is a great magician doing paying us a visit?
I believe it was you who wished to see me. So, be quick with your questions. And do not quail, quake, or quiver. I am quite tame. Though my stardom may sheer the sights, I'm quite down to earth when he calls.
He does have a certain aura to him, true.
Let's ask him about the case, Apollo.
His aura sure isn't lost on our magician in the making. She's practically drooling with enthusiasm.
After all, Uncle Valent's one of Daddy's best friends. That's why I call him Uncle.
So he's friends with Right.
What? Daddy? You mean Mr. Right?
No, I mean,
Oh,
my real daddy.
So that
Trucy's
just
real
confirms it
father?
right there.
Alright, so Phoenix is still a virgin.
Because you know Darlia was what's her name? Darlia?
Darlia? Who's Darlia? Or
You know,
Dahlia?
the redhead- Dahlia. That's it.
Dahlia
I can
Hawthorne?
never say. Yeah, I can never say her name. You know she wasn't putting out.
She what?
You know she wasn't putting out.
Dahlia Hawthorne, the mother of Trucy. Oh god. That would have been terrifying. Oh,
An
shoot.
evil child.
Didn't mean to push that one. My bad. Let me get that out of the way.
Rip Phoenix virginity.
Come on, thing. Oh, can I just hold B? I gotta try that at some point. Rip Phoenix. Oh no, it's still alive and well.
Wait, Apollo, don't tell me you don't know about...
Trope?
I think it's Troop.
Troop? Okay.
Don't tell me you don't know about Troupe Gramier.
Troop Gramier? Huh? No. But it does sound kind of familiar.
Oh, lost life. Lamentably listless lad. Do not know the greatest troupe of magicians on the planet.
Valent Gramier. The name began to surface in my mind. It was his name I heard on television as a child.
You bet you've heard the name. He made a cruise ship disappear and blew up an amusement park.
Oh, hell yeah.
How is that a magic trick?
He has so many war crimes to his name.
Oh,
It's so magical.
oh, and he made all this gold disappear from a safe.
So he's a terrorist, Trucy. That's not a magician.
And then escaped from a high security prison.
And now he is now.
You said he's a magician?
I opened the locks to hearts chained by mediocrity. This is the true miracle of Troop Grimier.
Wait,
What, Apollo?
I do remember seeing you on television a long time ago. Weren't you with someone else? Like, a duo?
A duo?
Yeah, you had a partner. Something Grimier.
Yes, Zach Grimier. A masterful maker of magic, a capable crafter of shining showmanship.
Is that your real father's, Trucy? This Zach person?
The Zach person, I bet.
Why is everyone so quiet?
Daddy.
Daddy? Huh? Oh, no way! Trucy's father.
Once upon a time, the Troop Grimier include two grand magicians. Myself, Valiant Grimier, and my partner, Zach Grimier.
And this Zach was...
He was my real daddy.
Trucy's father, a magician. I guess it makes sense. I had no idea.
There wasn't much point in talking about it. Not now that he's gone.
What, he's dead? Oh,
I guess so.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. I'm not lonely. I've got my daddy after all. And you make me laugh, Apollo.
Glad that I'm good for comic relief, at least.
Not that I see daddy around much these days.
I've been remiss in remembering my reason for my visit.
Reasons?
Two, in fact. The first being, of course, to see you, Miss Trucy.
You don't know how happy I am to see you again, Uncle Valiant.
I'm sure you are.
Not one for modesty, are you?
When I encountered you at the Coliseum, the first time in 7 years, I could fain contain my emotions. I wept oceans. And to learn now, and to learn you now defend the poor pianist, that blinded boy. 'Twas a hot topic of talk amongst the staff, you know. And defend him you did.
Well, it wasn't all my doing.
I'm his defense attorney, actually.
My other reason for coming here today was this.
That's a videotape?
Quite so. A recording of the concert, no less. I brought it to you. I brought it for you, Trucy, on behalf of Troop Grimier. Will you watch it?
I guess we don't have a choice. Oh, it's this part.
They're really proud of this animation.
They shouldn't be, but alright.
It was like 2004.
Yeah, it's still kind of... Like, Gavin looks like he's got like a solid orange spray tan in this.
That doesn't surprise me one bit. He seems to be the type that have a spray tan.
See, he looks like he's actually just like, you know, a legit tan when you see his sprites. This, he looks like he's just got a bucket of orange paint. Hey, did you happen to notice the light inside the guitar? Or was that just me?
I don't think I saw anything.
Maybe it was bad animation? I don't know. It looked
Perhaps.
like some kind of
Or
light
maybe-
was flickering inside the guitar.
You think it was, I mean, the guitar does burst into fire.
Well, yeah, right here, but that's like 10 seconds afterwards.
I love how he eats shit after his guitar catches on fire. Whoa! How was that done? By magic, of course!
He's just swatting the guitar over there. That's still kind
It's
of
the
funny,
Lamborghini
actually.
of guitars, dude.
Wow, it's almost as good as it was alive. So, what's the word? Mysterious?
You got a new follower, dude.
I did? Tormo. Oh, thank you. There are more mysterious things than her song going on. Way more mysterious things.
Like Gavin Spray Tan.
Why did he think that was a good color?
That's the first thing Apollo thinks about. It's like he talks about my forehead, but look at his life choices.
This valiant Gramier has a good reason to be here today. But I wonder what his reasons were to be at that concert. Well, odds are he probably helped them with that magic trick.
Yeah, probably.
Alright, I'm guessing I gotta present something to him.
Probably the videotape.
I guess, I'll try. So, I was wondering, that stunt in the middle of the song there,
I didn't see a stunt.
what about Lamior vanishing and reappearing?
Oh, that? I guess I'm so used to seeing that happen I didn't even notice.
So young to be jaded.
Simple sleight of hand. A petite Mr. I don't know.
Prestidigitation?
Predistation?
I think it's like prestidigitation. Prestidigitation.
Prestidigitation.
That was close.
A modicum of magic from me to you.
So that's why you were at the concert.
Oh, so I was right. He was doing a magic
Yes, it was a magic trick, and he did it. I was there to watch my trick take to the air.
trick. So you're the one who knows how it was all done?
Of course, I am like a deity with the stage as my domain.
The deity? Okay. That's quite the word to describe yourself as.
I think he has an ego problem, but I don't know.
Maybe? Probably?
I suffer no mystery upon those floodlit boards, not grasped tightly twixt my fingers. It is a potent, trivial power I possess.
Well, do you think you could tell me how it was done?
Hey now!
Trucy?
That's like totally against the rules, Apollo!
Not during a murder investigation, it's not!
My none, for my illusions are mine alone, monsieur. Also,
Also what?
recall that terrible occurrence happened later. Well, after my illusion entranced the audience.
Oh.
Don't even ask. I won't answer.
Too bad for you, Apollo.
Whose side are you on?
Only in the Ace Attorney universe would, it's a murder investigation, and the key fact is how a magic trick was done. The magician says, "No, I had to follow the code," and everyone's just like, "Okay, you know, you man, we can't ask him anymore."
There's no need to rush, Uncle Valen. You should stay a while.
Afraid I cannot. I may not. I shall not. I have been asked to assist with an analysis, and so I shall slink back to the scene.
So, you'll be at the concert venue today?
Correct. If you will call on me, come to the Colosseum? See you later, crocodile.
With a whirl of his cloak and a wink of his eye, he turned and walked through the door, normally. Well, okay then.
Well, there you go, Apollo. Let's get cracking.
Right. Valiant Gramier. Got a few more things to ask him. Foremost among them, that bit of magic that made Lamior disappear. And how he knows Trucy and her real father. Alright, now I guess we can move to the Colosseum.
Yeah, let's do it.
It's called the Sunshine Colosseum.
The Sunshine Colosseum.
Huh.
It's the boy.
Who? Oh, god damn it! Can't that blue menace just burn in the fires of hell already?
He's trying to take away a child, Driftboom style.
Well, it's the parents' fault for letting them get too close to that thing. Still, shoot it.
Woo! What a great day! It's perfect weather for...
Sleuthing? Doesn't that mean, like, I don't know. Invading personal property? I don't know.
It's like investigating.
Really? I thought it was
Being
like
a sleuth.
I thought that was an insult of type.
No, it's more just like kind of the action of being an investigator.
Sounds derogatory though.
Pigmaster, Blue Badger is secretly William Afton.
My life is pain.
Why he blue though?
The weather matters for an investigation.
Don't some days just feel like magic days or defense days?
Sure. Let's get started, shall we?
Right on! Show us your stuff, Apollo!
What stuff?
Your voice training! This is the perfect place for it!
I did enough at home, thanks.
Aw, there's no need to be shy. Keep that up and you'll never make it on the big stage.
I'm happy in the courtroom, thank you. I'm a lawyer.
So Siejax, you're a voice actor. Do you ever go to like the public park and just start screaming? For practice?
Well, I used to, but then I got a misdemeanor for causing a disturbance. So I understand where Apollo's
Were you
coming
screaming
from.
fire and stuff like that?
What?
Were you screaming fire and shit like that?
Well, bomb. So
I can imagine, like, this is the weirdest thing. I can just imagine you pulling a whole, like, Randy Marsh being, like, put into the police car during that. You're like, it's a free country. I can say whatever I want.
This is America. I got the First Amendment. I could scream bomb in a crowded place. Why is it my fault if some kid got trampled to death? This is America. Excuse me. Anyway, let's see.
Don't you just want to face the blue sky and shout, "Objection"?
Look, the weather has nothing to do with lawyers. Let's get going already. I wonder if there's anything worth examining out here.
I doubt it, but we could always take a look at the badger.
Look, a blimp!
Yeah, I'll look at it when it's a murder victim. Those balloons next to it have ad banners on them.
Let's see. Big sale. All shirts 50% off.
Oh, it's an ad for the department store next door. Oh, nice. Well, I guess we...
50% off concert tees. There you go. No one ever asks how the Blue Badger is. I agree.
Wait, everyone
Shadow.
asks where's the Blue Badger, but no one ever asks how is the Blue Badger. I hope he's doing awful. I hope his existence is pain and misery, just like, just like everything he causes. Hi.
Ah, Mr. Attorney.
Lamior! I'm sorry about today.
There is nothing you need to apologize for. You were merely defending Maki.
Are you okay? Alone, I mean?
Humans are blessed with 5 senses. Even robbed of one, we get by. Though it does make being a witness rather difficult.
Speaking of seeing, you knew who we were before we spotted you just now. And we weren't even talking.
I heard your footsteps several times the day before.
Also, I heard those jackasses talking over you too.
Which jackasses?
Us.
Oh! You must have great ears!
So she really did hear Darian at the crime scene?
I guess so.
Darian, I keep saying his name wrong. Ears that heard the crime taking place. Those ears are probably damaged. I mean, to hear a gunfire with no head protection. You better be grateful you still have those ears, Lamior. Just saying. Or so she claimed yesterday. But how? The voice. That was quite a statement you made today in court. About hearing Darian Crescent's voice at the scene of the crime.
I did not know his name, but I never forget a voice. Wait!
Lamior, is something the matter?
That voice just now. It was him. I'm sure of it. No way!
Oh, Shadow donated 1 ice cream. Thank you.
As
oh,
I
it's
said,
ice cream party.
I was on my way backstage from the stage. That is when I heard his voice.
I'm guessing Darian and Mr. Litthouse were talking about something?
The next moment I heard those gunshots.
Why didn't you call security?
To be honest, though the noise was quite frightening, I never imagined the gunshot might be real. And I was in quite a hurry myself. I left the scene at once.
So, it really was Darian's voice that she heard?
Yeah,
At least she certainly thinks it was. Maki.
I met Maki before my debut as Lamior. I was singing in a restaurant in Borginia.
And he was playing the piano?
Yes. He was very kind to me when he learned I could not see.
Is that when you started playing opposites? With Maki pretending he couldn't see?
Ah, no, it wasn't then. That began after our major debut. After I became known as the landscape painter in sound.
It must have been tough for Maki. Pretending he couldn't see, and all the while acting as your eyes?
That's gotta be impressive to not get found out.
We held hands always. He would write his finger on my palm to signal to me things I should know.
Ah, I see.
He is a smart, gentle boy.
I think I see what she's getting at. Maki would never harm a soul. Mr. Litthouse. About Mr. Litthouse.
Ah, yes. He was an Interpol agent, I hear.
So, you had no idea?
Of course not. No one did.
I guess that's what it means to be undercover.
But someone was after him. They had to know who he really was.
Why did he pose as my manager? I do not understand.
You know, now
You
that I notice
imagine-
it, that little headset piece is still down on the floor.
No, that is crazy.
Why is that still there?
I have no clue.
You have no idea?
I can only assume that he was investigating me. But why?
you imagine you find out one of your coworkers is part of like a police stakeout force, and they were just undercover the entire time?
That'd be cool.
That'd be cool, but also kind of crazy.
Definitely crazy, but still pretty cool.
Perhaps it is not so, but I cannot deny the possibility. Because of my condition, as my present is veiled in darkness, so too is my past clouded from my memory.
Lemure was a drug mule.
Ouch.
Clouded, right.
In her past life, Interpol was just about to crack the case, but someone killed him.
The darkness that I fear is not the darkness that I see whenever I open my eyes. The real darkness lies in my heart.
In your heart?
I have no memory of the time I came, or I have no memory of the time before I became Lemure. I awoke from darkness into darkness, you might say. I was singing in a restaurant those days. What was it that she said about not being able to remember the light? I do not know my past. Perhaps I committed some terrible crime in my past. Everything before becoming Lemure is lost to me.
But I don't think you...
I can think of no other explanation. Why else would an agent of Interpol approach me?
Do you think your past might be related to this case?
No way! That seems really unlikely to me. I mean, you're such a sweet person, Lemure.
I thank you. Maki, too, tells me this often when I fear who I might have been.
You know, a lot of people use it's common in media to use like amnesia. And it kind of makes you like forget about it, but that's some scary stuff.
Yeah.
Oh,
I thought the same thing too in the past. Like, genuinely having no idea who you are, where you are, when you are. That's
the whole concept of self. That's like pretty much what makes us human.
Mm-hmm. And another thing about amnesia is like how much would some people actually lose? Would some people lose more memory than others? Like, could you imagine having amnesia to the point where you forget how to eat, how to breathe?
I don't think. I think that's a different type of amnesia. I think generally speaking, it's just like you lose your actual memories of what makes you you, not your human functions.
I mean, human functions are things that are learned, so I don't know. I think
some of it's kind of I don't know if you can lose the ability to breathe, because I feel as if that's just pretty much instinct at that point.
Okay, maybe breathe was a bit of an excessive example, but still, like maybe you forget how to walk.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that has happened.
Actually, that has happened. There was a guy who got into a really bad car accident. He had to relearn everything: how to eat, how to walk, how to talk. Dude was only like 20. Yeah, and well, he didn't come out quite 100% the same. Anyway.
Yeah, that type of stuff generally doesn't happen. But yeah, amnesia is freaking terrifying.
Which of these should we go to? I guess we'll go to the Gavignier's dressing room first.
There was something we need to present to Lemure.
That figures. What do we need?
The videotape. Maybe she can tell us something.
Would you take a look at your performance again? It was the event. It was it was even better the second time.
Thank you.
That reminds me. That was an incredible illusion you pulled off.
All blind, too.
Illusion? What'd you say?
All while blind, too.
Well, she seems to be reacting oddly to it. Illusion?
When you teleported from one stage to the other, remember?
Ah, yes. Apparently they hired a professional magician.
Valant Gramier. I was wondering, Do you think you could tell us how it was done?
I'm afraid I cannot. Mr. Gramior made me swear to never tell a soul.
I was afraid of that.
Hard to be a magician if you can't keep a secret, you know?
Ah, I am reminded that I wish to speak to you about something.
Yes?
When I was walking this hallway before, I stumbled upon a small device of some kind. It was lying on the floor.
Yeah, it's been there since yesterday. Actually, 2 days ago. Device.
The game seriously pulled a Metroid Other M on us. You can't pick it up until we say so.
I hate that shit.
Oh, we got a diamond from Shadow. Have you watched
Hey,
the
diamond.
plot for Murder Drones?
I have never heard of murder drones, but thank you for the diamond.
That's been lying there since the day before yesterday.
Might I touch it? I thought as much.
What? What did you think?
This is one of our headsets. Everyone on staff wears one during a concert.
I wonder whose this is.
We use it for communication. It would be quite inconvenient should it go missing.
We'll hold on to it for you then. We'll give it to Prosecutor Gavin when we see him.
Yes, that's best. Thank you.
So, can I put it on?
Okay, now we have the headset piece.
Yay!
Attached? I'm not some kind of robot, Apollo.
Everyone on staff was wearing one of these headsets. This might warrant some further inquiry. Alright, where do I go now?
And now we can go to the stage.
Alright. In the wings.
That song. Isn't that the one Lamior was singing?
Yeah, you're right. The guitar's serenade.
Wow. I'd love to do a show on stage like this.
I'd come to see that.
The house is full, and as one, the audience sighs with wonderment. There I am, singing my ballad, rose petals swirling through the air.
Not bad. Wait, aren't you a magician?
Oh, that's
a
right.
singing magician.
I was a magician, wasn't I?
Some dedication. Oh, hey.
Have you found George? Aha! If it isn't Miss Trucy! And indeed it is.
Uncle Valent!
What exactly are you doing here?
I take real responsibility in tasks undertaken. I am inspecting my equipment of illusion to make sure naught is amiss, miss.
The Lamior teleportation illusion! Ooh!
Could anything go wrong, it would reflect poorly on me and my troop. As I went about exhausting examination, I happened to notice that piano. And I remembered that fair lady's melancholy melody.
Hey, Apollo, maybe Uncle Valent can shed some light on this whole thing for us.
He already said he's not willing to talk.
Well, alright.
I was wondering about the show the night of the murder. Lamior's vanishing act was your illusion, right?
Indeed, the purple prosecutor petitioned my performance. At the climax of the song, he said, "Make her disappear like a dream."
Like a dream.
Yet, what can I work with on a stage meant for musical endeavors? There are none of the convenience of the stage built for scorious acts. It was a challenging task, and so I accepted. You love the animation? Here it is again.
They must be really proud of this. But in order to move, you would have to use some sort of secret tunnel.
People come to me because I'm a professional among professionals. My illusions are custom made for a time and a place. Now, because of the murder, all the eyes of the nation are on this concert. Not a bad thing, as far as fortunes of Troop Gavier are concerned.
Oh, Wolfo donated 2 diamonds. Oh, thank you.
So you were here checking up on your trick to make sure it went well?
And what will it did? Now, speaking of pianos...
I love his motivation. It's like, oh my, a murder took place here. I better make sure my magic trick isn't scrutinized.
Make sure this looks good on my troop. That piano over there troubles me.
The piano? It troubles you? Why? Oh, 2 ice creams from Wolfo and 10 ice creams from Shadow. Oh, thank you both for your generosity.
Why? Why do you ask why?
I think it's probably quicker if I just go check it out myself, thanks. Okay, well, I'll do this last bit of dialogue before that.
I know what you're thinking in that head of yours. Gremier, yes, you say. I recall seeing him on the television. Something of that sort?
Actually, yes, you're right.
Wow, he just read your mind, Apollo.
Or everyone tells him that, and or everyone tells him that, and he's made a good guess.
It's 20 years ago. A young magician, a genius of his time, came down among us.
Whoa.
He got that turtle!
What?
Look at the turtle!
I see the turtle.
Look at the little fin, and then they got like some kind of meerkat or something.
I don't know
His
what that is.
name was Magnifi Gremier. It was he who began the great Troop Guerriere. At his prime, not a day passed that he did not play among the screens of every TV there was.
I do have a vague memory of something like that on TV.
Yet, several years ago, that time came to an end. My trope pulled a vanishing act, yes. Cries for magic no longer heard. The TV screens a barren waste, stripped of illusion.
That's not true. I still went to all your shows. Like that one in the parking lot down at the supermarket.
Wow. That's
They've
not really what
really
I would
fallen
call
off.
a show. When you start playing supermarket parking lots, you know you're in trouble.
We honed our skills at those small venues, always awaiting our time. Yes, one day we will rise up from obscurity into fame's shining stage once more. I do this not only for the magic that is Gremier, but for my partner.
Your partner? You mean
Yes, Zach Gremier.
Trucy's father?
Before he disappeared 7 years ago. There was no name higher than Gremier in the show business. None.
7 years ago. That's also when Phoenix lost his lawyer license. Or attorney's
He did.
badge.
He didn't die, he just disappeared.
What? Oh. Oh, they think he's
Zach
still
didn't
alive.
die. He's still alive, he just disappeared. I will see us return glory. I, Valiant Gremier.
Okay, then. And we got another thing. Valiant and Zach.
Our former Magnifi
founder.
Gramier.
It's founder, not former.
Oh, our founder, Magnifi Gramier, was truly a genius, a worker of miracles.
I'll never forget the one I saw when I was little. How he made that whole jumbo jet go. What happened to the jet again?
Apparently someone doesn't remember it as well as they thought.
Of all the would-be magicians who came to his door, only Zack and I had the talent. In no time at all, Valiant and Zack were the shining stars in the Gramier. Oh, the crown.
Yeah.
Cool, huh? And Zach Gramier was my daddy.
Now that Magnifi and Zack are gone, I have but one wish.
What's that?
Let it be I, Valiant Gramier, who brings the Gramier miracle back to the big stage.
I'm rooting for you.
Miss Trucy, you cannot grow up quite quick enough. I need your skill by my side.
I don't think you really have to wait. I mean, honestly, I don't think she goes to school. Oh, no, wait. No,
Yep.
she does go to school.
Does she?
I mean, she said something about it. Oh, that's right. It's July. She's probably on summer break.
One skill coming up.
I like to imagine she's at one of those schools, like all the Japanese schools, they have the uniforms. She just says screw that and just
Goes
wears
to the
her outfit.
magician.
And every single year they try their best to prevent her from doing it, but Phoenix Wright just knows exactly how to the legal loopholes.
How do we manage to get off the topic of the case so quickly all the time? All right, I guess we're done here. Oh, right, we're supposed to examine something. Oh, the piano.
That's one big piano. I've never actually played one.
You should get Mr. Wright to teach you sometime.
No good. He can't play either.
I kind of feel bad for the guy now.
Maybe now's my big chance. Stand back. This could be the debut of a prodigy.
Quite confident.
Ew!
Did you make the noise? Did you make that noise just now?
Let me try it again.
What the? Okay,
Like
I thought
a
it was just me
camera.
the first time, but I heard some kind of click.
It's like a camera.
You know, I think something's stuck in the piano. Time to take a look under the hood. Huh? Look, this was stuck between the strings.
I thought it was a lighter, but no, it looks like a detonator.
I think it is a detonator.
What the fuck? Didn't we
No,
make a
just
joke
casual
about
thing.
bombs earlier? I'm concerned.
They're a terrorist organization.
Oh dear.
It looks like some kind of switch.
Someone must have thrown this into the piano. Okay. Well,
Oh no, the magician's looking quite sus.
Yeah. Is there anything else I need from the stage?
No, go to Lemier's dressing room.
Okay. Hey, we're going into your private room. Thanks. Now what?
Let's see here.
They took out the piece of floor that the message was on.
Just took it. That's weird. I guess we didn't look at everything.
Okay. Let's see, where were we not? Maybe the
Yeah,
Coliseum?
because Emma should be in there. Go ahead and take a look at the stage again.
Okay.
Oh, present the headset.
Oh, okay.
Words cannot express my shock and chagrin.
Chagrin?
Chagrin.
Chagrin. What the fuck does
Chagrin.
that mean?
Like dismay, I think. I don't think I've ever seen it written out. All I could see before me on the stage is this stage and me upon it. Nothing smaller, nothing less radiant catches my eye.
True, you're getting on in years. Not much time to make your mark, huh?
Damn.
This is not how I was seeing it.
Way to make him feel bad, Brucey. How old is this guy? Do we have him in the court record? We do. He's only 44.
I was about to guess 46.
Trucy, this guy's got like over half of his life left to make a mark. Oh, I guess that was the end of that.
Did you present the headset?
Yeah, I did. Oh, did I accidentally skip something? Let me check. Okay, words can...
Oh, okay.
So he
maybe
doesn't care
present the
about...
Switch.
Hang on. So he doesn't care about what I have to show him. I get the point. The Switch, you said?
Yeah, maybe the Switch.
This is the same thing. Okay,
Okay, go back to Lemaire's dressing room.
I was just gonna keep showing him stuff until something happened.
Pardon me? I have no money, if that's what you want.
No, I was just, never mind. Way he looked at the revolver. What was that? It's almost as if he had seen one before. Maybe wasn't too happy about it. Okay.
Go to Lemaire's dressing room. No?
What about the Gavineers' dressing room?
We could try them. Nothing. Did we talk to Lemire all the way?
Yeah?
Did we talk to Grenier all the way?
Yeah. I have an idea.
Did we talk to... Okay, so we went to... Okay, we got all the Grenier stuff. We went to... We talked to Maki. Did you...
I'm gonna show him that detonator.
Or you could show him the gun, too. It's like, listen here, you little shit. Start speaking English.
I think he said, I am sorry I cannot speak your language. You are very beautiful, fair maiden.
This is why I never trust a translator. I'm there with you, Apollo. Okay, well then we're completely stuck.
Okay, let me look through all this right here, so...
I'm just gonna start doing random things for the meantime.
You present the headset to Lemire?
Pretty sure we did. Can I ask you about this headset, Lemure? You said that all concert staff were wearing one.
That's correct. You need them to communicate across such a large stage. Everyone on the staff had one, of course. And all the band members too, I should think.
So Prosecutor Gavin and his lackeys had them on too, then.
They're quite helpful, though limited. they only work within 30 feet or so.
That's fucking useless for a stage performance.
After all, they're only for use on stage.
Just on stage? Would you not want to... Okay, fine. I guess, like, on stage, if it's just on stage, that would make sense. If you're trying to run a concert venue, 30 feet is not going to cut it.
I think if you're behind backstage, you want to let the people on stage know. It's like, hey, listen, you got to move a little to the.
I mean, maybe. I think you'd want a little more range, though.
And a stronger signal would interfere with the sound system. That makes sense. You'd think someone would notice if they dropped their only communication lifeline. So why was this one lying here?
All right, now go to Lemier's room.
Okay.
There we go.
Here we go. Uh-oh. There's only one person I know who can munch with such venom.
It's the girl.
What are you doing here? Hello, Emma. You're looking as grumpy as ever.
Oh, am I supposed to be happy?
You give me the 2nd degree in court, and Prosecutor Gavin makes me look like a fool. You're talking about the bloodstain Mr. Litthouse left?
My department chief had a field day with that one. Even a blind person could see the shooter wasn't blind. Funny guy, huh?
But that bloodstain helped uncover the biggest mystery of all.
Now we know that Mr. Litthouse was really with Interpol.
We wouldn't have found that out without you.
I suppose. Maybe that's why the chief gave me these after he was finished chewing me out. Said it was my reward.
The snacks? Are chocolate snackoos popular down at the precinct or something?
I was hoping we could check out the crime scene again.
Be my guest. You're not going to find any clues in here. Though I did find something strange.
Something strange?
What might
I feel as
that
if I
be?
brought this up before, but I feel I feel bad for all the people that played Apollo Justice first, and then they played Rise from the Ashes. They just see Emma being all cute and innocent, and now she's just jaded and angry.
now she's a bitch.
she's a bitch. It's like, what changed? What happened, Emma? He's like, I'm going to use my forensic skills for good. And now she's just like, bitch, I'm getting paid. That's all I care about.
The trial today.
She's real. She's real person.
I met my embarrassment quota for the year, that's for sure.
Well, that's a good thing, isn't it?
How?
I mean, think about it. Now you don't have to be embarrassed about anything else all year.
Glass half full, Trucy, on the case. She's so innocent.
She's such a dunce.
She's so innocent. She's gonna turn into Emma. Just watch. There's gonna be another 10-year time skip, and she's gonna be jaded. Both her and Emma are gonna be smoking cigarettes, chain smoking cigarettes, in or somewhere.
No, stop. Cigarettes automatically make girls ugly. If only it worked that way.
It just bugs me to think that little kid could outsmart me. And it makes him even more suspicious now that we know he can see. He could have seen the air duct, and he could have shot that revolver.
But that's not how it sounded in Lamior's testimony.
You mean her saying she heard Darian's voice at the scene?
That's right!
Why can't we have a normal, straightforward killing once in a while in this country?
Because it's Ace Attorney.
I mean, we had one. It was called Larry Butts' trial. Remember? Some chick just got murdered while guy was trying to rob her house. That was pretty
Yeah, but
straightforward.
at the same time, the murder weapon was a clock. It was
Okay.
a statue that turned out to be a clock.
Okay, then what about Richard Wellington when, you know, he testified against Maggie Bird? That one was fairly straightforward. I mean, he was just lying on the stand.
The investigation thought that he could write.
Say what?
The investigation team thought that he could write with a broken neck.
Okay. How about Mr. White? He was just a corrupt businessman. Nothing. Then again, ghost channeling. Shit,
Just
Emma's
try it.
onto something.
You can't. It's Ace Attorney. There can't be a normal crime.
I'll pretend I didn't hear that. The case. Was that true what you said in court today? You know, about the case. About how everything was happening according to those song lyrics? The guitar serenade, you mean?
I found the link, you know. First, Prosecutor Gavin's heart-shaped keyring was stolen. Then Lemuel flew through the air. Then Prosecutor Gavin's guitar caught fire. And in the end, a bullet took Mr. Lataus's life. And he went up into the sky with a guitar. Well, 30 feet up at least.
Huh.
It's close enough.
It's kind of hard to chalk it up to coincidence.
I know! And I found it!
You think the same person did all of this? Why would they go through the effort of doing that is the question. Don't ask me. I didn't do it. Neither did I. I couldn't fit through that air vent anyway.
What? You all think I did it?
Sometimes I worry about that girl. Alright, what's this something strange?
So what did you find?
It's so little I must have passed it over yesterday. What the fuck? I found it under
Raspberry
the sofa.
Pi.
A Raspberry Pi with a freaking lighter attached to it from the looks of it.
What is it?
They
Part
took
of
the
some-
concept of heat sink way too seriously.
Part of some device, I think. I haven't found a clue what. Or, I haven't a clue what. The bit sticking out from the end looks familiar, so I had it examined. Turns out it's an antenna.
Oh, like on a beetle?
Like on a cell phone. This device must use an electronic signal of some sort.
An electronic signal, you say?
Well, I know what we can do. Do you think you could take a look at this? A small device. Looks like a transmitter.
A transmitter?
You press this switch here and it sends out a signal. No idea what it's for, though. Signal? You mean an electronic signal?
What is it, Apollo?
Say, Emma, you know that strange object you said you found? Oh, this? Let me try pressing this switch.
Ouch! It's on fire! It's on fire! It's on fire! Emma's device is on fire!
What's the big idea?
I was trying to kill Emma.
Well, now we know what this is. An igniter.
This part here must work like a lighter.
It nearly lit me up, that's for sure. Hey, don't look at me like that. I didn't do it on purpose. I suppose. At least we're getting somewhere with this case.
Hey, Apollo! Let's ask Emma more about this switch. Now that she has some first-hand experience.
Okay. The switch.
What are you trying to do? Burn me alive? Come on, it was just a few sparks. Says you weren't the one holding it.
There's enough sparks flying around here with just you two talking. When are you gonna get married?
Actually, how old is Emma here? Let me see.
16.
Profile. No, she was 15 in the oh, she's 25.
Oh, Emma. I thought you said Trucy.
No, Trucy's like 15.
Yeah, Emma was 16 during Rise of the Ashes. She's 25.
No, she was 15.
Yeah, that's what I said. She was 15.
You said 16.
Did I say 16?
Yes, you said 16.
Oh, okay.
They're 3 years apart. I mean, that's not terrible.
No, nothing. Not at all.
Okay. Apollo and Emma.
You know, I'd give that like a B rank tier when it comes to the ships.
Okay, I mean, I could kind of see it happening, maybe.
There's some madmen that ship Edgeworth with Gumshoe. You were talking about domestic violence with Phoenix X Edgeworth. That's just murder waiting to happen.
No, that's Edgeworth going to the marriage counseling is like, wait, what am I doing? And gunning it out of there. That's domestic violence that won't manifest because both, like, Edgeworth will realize, holy shit, I am making a terrible mistake.
Edgeworth wakes up from like cold sweats every night from that nightmare.
God damn it! I just got rid of this nightmares about my father and now this!
Hey, pal.
Ah!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's like, he wakes up from the cold sweat. Oh, dear God! Gumshoe laying next to him. What's wrong, pal?
Are you wanting some more ramen? Gumshoe would be the type he would marry into money and still eat. He'll still eat porn.
Now we know this is a remote for an igniter. Let me see that for a second. Well, this is definitely a little transmitter. The signal's weak. Probably only reaches 30 feet.
30 feet.
The transmitter, huh?
Didn't we find this inside a piano?
Yeah?
Somebody was trying to light something on fire in the concert?
Fire, 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 fire.
Remote trigger updated in the court record. Incidentally, if you look at a cross-section diagram of the stage area, let's see, 30 feet from Lemuel's dressing room. That covers the backstage
wow.
completely. It also looks like it would cover the stage.
At least the most of it to the piano.
It kinda seems unlikely anyone would use this on the stage. Guess I'd best be getting on with my investigation. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere. We're off to look for more clues elsewhere then. I feel better just knowing what this thing is now. I'll have to look into igniters a bit more later.
Good luck.
I'd like to know a bit more about igniters myself. Alright then, so anything else I need to show Emma, or...?
No, just go outside to the outside concert hall.
Oh, you mean Sunshine Coliseum?
Yep. You're sounding a little robotic to me right now. Give me one moment. I'm gonna take a look.
Okay. Oh, it's Darian. I'll go ahead and read this while he's fixing his stuff.
What? Come to laugh at the murderer?
Darian!
That old bag opened her pie hole, and wham bam, my life goes down the chute. Thanks. They won't let me work while I'm a suspect.
Well, at least you're not in captivity.
Darian isn't in the best of moods, is he?
Not many people are these days, it seems.
Is it a crime? It is a crime scene. Not exactly the happiest place to hang out.
Then Gavin had to go rub salt in the wound. My alibi's rock solid. Rock solid!
Right, I'm back.
Welcome back. So it looks like Darian's under suspicion.
Yeah, it makes sense. He was fingered as as a suspect.
So, about your alibi.
You have to ask? The shooting happened right in the middle of the third set.
That's right. The music was blaring when we heard those gunshots. I found Mr. Lataus dead.
I've got 10,000 witnesses who saw me, too. Right there on that stage.
Your guitar playing was something else.
Thanks, little lady. See? This whole thing's a sham. I can't believe they aren't letting me work.
There's no need to yell at me. It's Lamior's fault. She was the one who said she heard his voice at the moment of the crime.
Man, I never even talked to that old windbag. How could she possibly identify me?
Prosecutor Gavin.
They won't let you work?
He won't let me work. Gavin says I gotta lie low till the suspicion is cleared. What suspicion? He can't be such a stick in the mud.
Mr. Gavin? A stick in the mud?
He may look all flashy and showy, but he's straight as an arrow, man. Except when he's depressed. You heard him whining the other day.
Oh, you mean the thing with the mixing board?
And there was that performance just now. What was all that about? This part is off.
That's
oh,
me.
Sorry.
This part is off.
Which is that? Second guitar. It was you, Darian.
He's just a perfectionist is all. Not a bad guy, really.
Well, I think the Gavineers are the best. I have all your albums.
The band's fine too. Gavin can write a good tune. I'll give him that.
Come to think of it, I haven't seen Prosecutor Gavin around that much. You saw him a few hours ago at the trial.
Oh, him? He's down at the prosecutor's office, most likely.
The prosecutor's office? I've never been there, have I?
Data on the victim should have come in from Interpol. Normally, I'd be down there dealing with it. Normally.
Paulo, let's go check it out! I've always wanted to see the prosecutor's office.
Maybe that's not such a bad idea.
Right on!
Say hi for me, okay? Oh, and screw you.
He's not jealous at all. He's not bitter.
And tell him I want into that crime scene.
We'll be going now.
Hey, wait.
Yes?
What do you really think happened? Really? You don't think I did it, right?
Well,
Great. Way to instill a guy with some confidence. Just remember, I was ripping it up on stage when it happened, okay? Ripping! Ugh. Don't get led astray by some siren song, eh? get this one wrong, and you'll be eating humble pie for a year. I'll bake it myself.
Scary.
Let's not talk to him anymore, all right?
Detective Darian Crescent. He's one stone I'll leave unturned if I had a choice. Okay, Gavin's office.
Let's take a look. He's got that gamer chair.
He does have a gamer chair.
Laying back there watching the news on his.
I just noticed his
Three-
desk is a freaking amplifier.
Yeah, it is. He got that 3-screen setup gun on it.
He's got an RTX 3090 in his computer. 2 of them. SLI. And they're powered on these 8K monitors. I don't know. This is like a gamer's pad in the work.
Yeah, definitely.
So this is it. The Cavaliers' head office.
It's not the band's office. It's the prosecutor's office.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever?
Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone.
Oh well, guess we have to come back. Or we can hide behind that bookshelf real quiet like.
That's eavesdropping.
Why? We'd just be waiting. Quietly, so we didn't notice. What if we heard something scandalous about the band?
She'd make a good reporter for a gossip mag.
What? A replica? So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, let's house.
Hmm? Let's house.
Look, don't talk to me about those Boginians, okay? Just give me that report, chop chop. And stop leaving mysterious objects in my office, okay? It's times like this when I start to miss Dick. Huh?
Hiya.
Just thought we'd drop in. Hope you're not mad.
How can I be? There's not enough teehee in the world in any case. Have a seat.
Prosecutor Gavin, the philanthropist.
Watch and learn, Apollo.
So, who have you come to see?
Huh?
Javier, lead vocalist for the Gravineers? Or Prosecutor Gavin, scoundrel of the courtroom?
I think it's Scourge.
Scourge of the courtroom.
What do you think he means, Apollo?
I think he's giving us a choice. We can either ask him about the concert or the case. Which way to go? Let's go with the guitar serenade first.
I really love that song. It has such a great atmosphere to it.
You co-wrote it with Lamior, if I remember correctly.
Right. It was last year. I had gone on tour. I had gone to tour Bongilian's legal system, as a matter of fact.
And that's when you heard Lamior's voice?
It was at a small jazz club. I wept that night. I knew I had to meet her, to talk with her. So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable. It was not inconsiderable.
Yeah, he's kind
To
of
arrange
bragging
a-
like, so I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable.
So I used my influence, which is not inconsiderable, to arrange a meeting.
Wow. Prosecutors really have a lot of clout.
I think he's sort of a special case, Trucy.
Think Actually, she liked the work I did, and we wrote a song right there backstage. Maki on piano, the
Dulcet?
dulcet voice, and myself on guitar that I borrowed from.
Wait, that wasn't his guitar?
I guess not.
And music history was made. Probably not an expert your average lawyer would ever have, or probably not an experience your average lawyer would ever have, like Apollo, say.
The memory I hold dear, and the song we wrote that night was this. And that very guitar is right over there.
You mean this charred lump?
Don't call it a lump! That's a piece of history! And it's only browned, not really charred.
No matter, I shall never sing that song again.
Aw.
I wouldn't have used that guitar again either, even if I could have.
I thought you said it was a really nice guitar. What happened during that song anyway? Why did his guitar suddenly catch fire?
I think he meant kind of like in a way of, like, I won't do it again. Like, kind of like a respect type thing.
Hold on a moment. This igniter. That had to have been what caused the guitar to catch fire. And the detonator was in the piano. Was somebody out to kill him?
At the same time, why was the device found in the dressing room?
That's a good point too.
Do you think you could show it to us? Your charred, slightly burned guitar?
I'm sure he doesn't mind. What more could happen to it? Okay, let's go with the case.
That reminds me, did you see the paper today?
Yes! I always read the TV section.
Good girl. How about you, her forehead?
I read the funnies.
Then you would not have seen this?
Concert of Tragedy. The prosecutor's deadly song.
Oh! Is that a new show? I haven't heard about that one.
It's not a show. It's an article. News, you know?
Oh! Does this have anything to do with the case?
Since getting back from the trial, the phone has been ringing off the hook. How does it feel to take a man's life with a song? Have you ever hummed a man on all the way to death row? Do you think you could sing for me over the phone? I'll be honest, for her forehead, I've considered that one. It is endless, thanks to the case you made today, of course.
Oh! That was all Apollo's idea.
Hey! Is that a newspaper over there too?
The Borgilian Daily Bungle. Boogle?
Boogle?
Daily Boogle?
Buggle? Boogle?
Bugle?
I think maybe Buggle?
Yes, the Borgilian Daily Bug. Go ahead, take a look.
Thanks, but I can't read Borginian.
Oh, that's right. Suffice it to say that this is big news over there as well. Though they didn't go so far as to mention the lyrics to my song.
Probably no one in Borginia could believe it.
It's probably seen as just a theory at this point. Their journalists didn't see the need to mention it.
That makes sense. I hardly know what to think of it myself.
Lumiere's testimony will probably be in the evening edition, I'd imagine. Which is why I've had Dariana step down from the investigation.
Yeah, we ran into him moping in front of the Coliseum.
He wanted to give us a special message. Screw you.
Lumiere was my invited guest, so it's a rather delicate situation. You understand how much I want to solve this case? Quickly, if possible.
Alright, let's take a look at this guitar. Actually, I wonder if we can get anything about the gamer chair.
What's wrong, Apollo? You look confused.
I was just wondering where the work chair in this office was.
You're looking at my favorite chair right now.
That's a massage chair, isn't it?
That's an
Ergonomic office.
I love the ones with the vibrating rollers on your back. Those feel great. Did I say something wrong?
No, I merely realized the futility of the explanation.
Okay, let's just examine everything in his room. This display shows all the evidence for the case.
Look, Apollo. He's got 3 televisions.
Hey, don't look at those too closely. I'm still sorting out the details.
Each monitor shows evidence for a different case. He does them all at once?
I wish I had 3 TVs.
What would you possibly do with 3 television sets?
I may look laid back and relaxed, but in reality, I'm quite busy, you know. I'm living life at turbo speed, doing magic, going to school, investigating cases.
Okay, it's confirmed she does go to school.
But if I had 3 big TVs, I could watch a magic video, do my homework, and catch a crime drama all at once.
The first 2 seem useful, I suppose. What's this glass thing?
What's that plate? What's that on the plate there?
Is that gum?
Gum.
Maybe he was chewing it when the phone rang, so he put it on the plate for later consumption. Nobody does that.
You'd think a rock star could afford a fresh stick.
Don't jump to any conclusions now. That's no chewing gum. Take a closer look. Although I really shouldn't be offering, should I?
The hell? It looks like a marble that's been kind of flattened.
It looks like a Easter egg.
Actually, you're right. It kind of does look like an Easter egg. It looks like a lump of plastic.
Wait, that phone call.
Yeah, so that's why I'm asking. What is this creepy thing, object, whatever?
Looks like Prosecutor Gavin is on the phone.
What? A replica?
A replica of what?
So why was he after it in the first place? Yeah, Lataus.
Prosecutor Gavin, does this have something to do with Mr. Lataus?
Wait a second. You were listening to my phone call, weren't you?
It was her idea.
Hey! Who? Us? I tried to stop him, really, but he forced me to.
Hey! You were the one digging for a scandal, Miss Reporter!
Tell the truth, I'm not even sure what it is. But apparently, it's a model of something undercover agent Mr. Lataus was after.
This lump?
Would you mind telling us what you do know about it? Oh. I guess we get some dialogue about that. Actually, I want to take a look at the guitar before that. That was an impressive bit of pyrotechnics that did this.
That's the guitar from the concert, isn't it?
Or was one of the staff playing a gag on me? I never guessed it wasn't the end of it. I had a specialist analyze the guitar, incidentally.
Oh, did you find anything out?
He didn't have a lot of time, so it's still unclear. But the results he came up with were intriguing.
Intriguing? How does that guitar tie into everything that went on?
Sounds like something we should ask about.
So now we got 2 lines of dialogue to talk about. Lemmior's guitar.
It's a beautiful instrument. It was played lovingly for many years. A guitar befitting a woman like...
How did it end up here?
She gave it to me. I mentioned how much I enjoyed playing it that night, and she made a present of it.
So this guitar is from Borginia?
That it is? We couldn't carry it on the plane. Changes in air pressure and humidity ruined the... So we vacuum packed it in Lemmior's studio.
Huh.
I used a special shipment service available to me for transporting evidence. They brought it right up to my office for me.
Aren't you lucky?
Pristine and untouched.
See, prosecutors do have a lot of clout.
I still think he's a special case.
Such a valuable guitar. It's too bad it got burned.
Damn. What was it that you were saying earlier? Something about intriguing results from an examination of the guitar?
That's right. What was that all about?
Well, you know how guitars have a round hole in front? It is called the sound hole.
Ah, so that's what it's called.
Well, they found something attached to the wood just inside the hole. A broken device of some sort.
A broken device?
Yes, this in fact.
What? There's 2 of them?
This is getting out of hand. Now there are 2 of them.
I think that's like the 50th time you've done that joke.
Here's to another 50, right?
No.
The examiner is busy with evidence for the case now. However, so he'll be checking this out once he's finished with everything else.
Odd. That device looks strangely familiar.
This was found in Mr. Latau's bag. It's apparently a replica of something.
What, like a gemstone? A replica?
Of an Easter egg.
It's a small lump, about an inch and an inch and a half long.
We analyzed it, but there's not much to say, other than it's a lump of plastic. Perhaps it was to be used in identification of whatever it is a replica of.
You mean whatever Mr. Lataus was after?
That seems to be the most logical explanation.
Well, what is it?
Don't ask me, Fraulein.
Oh? If you don't want to tell us, you could just say so.
I put in a request to Interpol via my contacts in... But apparently there is a block of information somewhere in my brain.
Oh?
Something Interpol doesn't want to tell Bulgaria. Something about this little piece of plastic.
Mr. Lataus went through all that trouble to become Lemmior's manager. Just to come to this country to find out more about this lump? And he died for it. What's so special about this stupid rock?
sent someone to the Colosseum to fetch Lemire. Perhaps she knows something about it, being a Barganian.
Hey, maybe she's still there. Let's go talk to her.
First off, we need to present the igniter, just to prove it's the same device.
Okay. Has to be one of these.
What is it, Apollo?
That device that was found in your guitar? Take a look at this.
Why, that looks like the same thing! What is it?
It's an igniter.
Another one?
It was at the crime scene, in Lamior's dressing room. Detective Sky found it, actually.
At the scene of the crime? What could that mean? I believe that covers everything. I'm at liberty.
Can you try that again?
Oh, I believe that covers everything. I'm at liberty to talk to you about.
Oh.
Thanks for dropping by, her forehead.
Thanks.
Why, you gave me so much information. That igniter, for instance.
Oh, that.
I've never met an attorney so forthcoming with the prosecution. It's a big help. Or perhaps you're just a tad naive.
I guess I could have hit it, but somehow, showing it felt like the right thing. I could say the same to you, Prosecutor Gavin. Thanks for the information about the, strange lump of plastic. The one that Mr. Lataus was investigating.
Hey, that's right.
I've been thinking, her forehead. We encounter many incidents in our lives. Not all of them are simple.
Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyric. Especially not the ones where people are killing to song lyrics.
That is why I try to at least remain simple. And I keep a simple goal, to discover the truth. That's why I like to keep relations civil, y'all. That is all.
I can live with that.
Mr. Prosecutor?
Fraulein,
Can I ask why you sing in a band?
because I want women to turn and look when I walk the streets.
Buddy, take a look in the mirror. You don't need to be in a band for that. That's pretty simple too.
He just started singing and his body just kind of transformed.
What?
He just started singing and his body transformed.
Into
That's how it
that?
happens. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got work to do. Another time, perhaps.
He may be a bit of a smug prick, but at least he's a prosecutor that cares about the truth.
Mm-hmm. Which is rare in this series, sadly enough.
I mean, unless a prosecutor has like some deep, moral conundrum. All right. Anyway, let's get down to. Oh, okay. We need to find Lamior. Oh, Emma.
Oh, it's you. You came at a good time.
Hello there, Emma. What's up?
Either of you know where Lamior is?
Well, I saw her in the backstage hallway a while ago.
Yeah? That's strange. What's strange? I can't find her anywhere. I was supposed to bring her to the prosecutor's office.
Lamior's missing?
It's hard to imagine her wandering off somewhere on her own. Being that she's blind and all.
Yeah, we'll help you look for her.
Great, thanks.
Okay. Hallway? So now we gotta find Lamior? This place is deserted.
I wonder where Lamior went off to.
I'm sure she's okay on her own. She seems resourceful.
I guess, but I can't help but worry about her a little.
Let's look for Lamior. That can't be good.
Okay, we can try one room at a time. Not here. Not here. Definitely not here. Okay. Well, we ran out of places pretty fast.
Let's take a look on the stage.
Okay, so she's probably here in the wings.
Huh? The stage is pitch dark.
Power breaker must be off for this section. Great.
I'll go get someone.
Oh, okay.
Yipes! It was really dark out there.
Dark. That's all Lamior has when you think about it. What would it be like to live in a world of darkness?
Hey, Apollo?
Huh? What?
Doesn't something about this stage seem different to you? Like something's changed?
Changed?
I can't put my finger on it, but it's bugging me.
Now it's bugging me too. What is she talking about?
You notice anything weird?
I noticed cloth sticking out of that guitar case.
Let's take a look at that.
Hey, that case! Wasn't that open before?
Huh? I guess someone closed it.
Wait, look! Where the case is closed.
Something's sticking out. That doesn't look like an instrument. You don't think it's...
Let's open it, Apollo!
What the hell?
Ah! Lamior! Lamior!
Oh, don't mind her. She's
Emma!
just napping.
We have to get Emma!
She's just napping.
Please tell me we don't have another murder victim. Lamior was taken directly to the hospital. Emma ran around, barking orders, making phone calls. Trucy just clung to my arm and cried.
We just have a crime, like a court case inside of a court case.
Oh, God. Actually, that's like every Ace Attorney court case. And me, I was still in shock. 2 bodies in 2 days is too many. Please, for the love of God. No! Not fucking Hottie!
It's the boy!
Emma! How's Lamior? Is she okay?
Ah, you. We owe you a big thanks, that's for sure.
So, she's okay?
Oh, thank God. Yes, she came to a short while ago. You found her before it was too late. Damn, we were close.
That's good to hear.
So what happened? Someone attacked her. She was struck on the forehead. By who? We don't know.
But they hit her on the forehead, right? That's right in front of her.
You forget she can't see?
How could she not see? Oh.
Right. Would you like to see her now? Is that all right?
She wants to thank you for saving her life.
Somebody actually tried to kill her. Oh my God. Lamior.
Ah, Mr. Attorney, you were the one who found me. Thank you from the bottom of my heart.
I'm just glad you're okay. Tell me, what happened?
It was after I spoke with you in front of the dressing room. I sensed someone approaching. I thought it might be someone come to see me, but they said nothing. When I went to return to my dressing room,
You were hit?
I knew, that very moment, I knew the assailant was trying to kill me. It was lucky for me that the first blow did not knock me out. I turned around and ran for the stage. Someone was chasing me
I could hear footsteps. Yet I reached the stage first.
Why the stage?
I had overheard maintenance people talking. Power to the stage area was off, they said, for electrical work.
Ah!
Darkness is my ally. There was a contrabass case near the stage. That is where I hid.
So the
she
assailant
put
could
herself in there.
Huh. So the assailant couldn't see you?
Yes, unfortunately the case locked itself and I almost suffocated. Once in the case, I'm afraid I passed out.
She pulled a certified Binding of Isaac moment.
Wow. That sounds like a really close call.
Do you have any idea who it might have been? Fortunately, no. Whoever it was, they said not a word. Too bad. Yet, when I consider that I was struck high on the forehead, I must conclude that whoever hit me was taller than I am.
Good point. She's sharp.
And you're much taller than I am. You're about as tall as Apollo.
So that means it was likely an adult. Probably a man.
Could it be him?
But why would anyone attack you, Lamior?
The detective asked me this too. And to her, I gave her the same answer I give you. I do not know. Anything I need to present to her?
Yes, let's learn about that replica,
Oh, yeah!
the Easter egg.
Lamior, I wanted to ask you about this. Do you know what this is? This is what? Mr. Litthouse was carrying it. It's a replica of the thing he was after. He was after?
You know, in his secret identity. As an undercover agent.
So that's what he was doing. You mean, you know what? Yes, I know. Of course. This must be a Borginian cocoon.
Is this a kind of rock or?
Or
So I mean,
rather-
technically speaking, chicken egg is a cocoon for chicken.
Wait, you mean it's supposed to be a legitimate cocoon that like carries bugs inside of it?
Yeah, like a little caterpillar turns into a cocoon, then turns into a beautiful butterfly or a moth.
Why the hell was he
lamp-seeking
after a
moth.
cocoon? I thought maybe like Borginian cocoon was like some kind of nickname for like a valuable gem. But a bug egg sac?
He wants to harness the power
Power of what?
harness the power of the lamp because it's for moths. He wants to summon Mothman.
Okay. Or rather, a convincing replica thereof. Why haven't I heard of a Borginian cocoon before?
Why would he be carrying this around? Was it some kind of souvenir?
I wonder. Alright, so it's a cocoon replica. Now what? I guess I move somewhere?
You can talk to her about it now.
Oh. The Borginian cocoon. Well, they call it Borginian. It must only be found in Borginia. For certain, all in Borginia know of these.
It's a cocoon. So, do you get silk from it?
I do not know the details, I am sorry to say. I thought she said all in Borginia knew of these. There is one fact I do know about the cocoon, though. Something all in Borginia know.
What's that?
The cocoons, they are not to be taken out of the country.
That's weird.
If someone does, and is caught, they will be put to death?
You know,
Whoa!
that's justifiable. You know.
Yeah, maybe if you're smuggling nukes, but a cocoon?
All right, let's see what we got here. Oh, crack cocaine. Okay. Nah. Oh, we got some pirated DVDs. Okay. Oh, you got a cocoon.
Time for the chair.
Give me the gun.
What the hell?
Death?
Why?
I do not know. Yet, if Interpol was involved, I'm sure there is a good reason.
But this is just a piece of plastic!
He was carrying a replica, but looking for the real deal. That's my best guess.
So that's what he was up to?
Tracking down Borginian cocoon smuggling.
Smuggling?
It seems like I was marked.
Marked?
Life changed for me with the popularity of my songs. I began to travel around the world.
Ah! So you could have brought these Borginian cocoons with you!
On my trips, yes. That was probably the suspicion. And Mr. Lataus was placed as an undercover agent to look into it. Borginia is a small, sheltered country. Not many of our people venture into the world outside.
Is that why they suspected you?
But Mr. Lataus was a Borginian, wasn't he? He was an Interpol agent, which means...
What, Apollo?
Well, there must have been some reason other countries didn't want the cocoons out. Something scary enough to get Interpol involved.
Huh? Like what? How could such a tiny ball of threads cause such a huge commotion?
Cocoon smuggling. And Mr. Lataus had Lamior marked. Couldn't be her.
Huh?
There's one other person I need to talk to. Thank you for talking to us, Lamior. It was the least I could do. Actually, I have another request. If it is within my power. I need an interpreter. Someone who speaks Borginian.
Apollo?
Would you come with us, if you're well enough? I see. Yes, of course. I shall accompany you.
Huh? Where are we going?
Oh, I think I get it. Come on, Trucy. We're about to get to the bottom of this. To the
Trucy,
detention
move
center.
over.
I thought so.
Trucy, move over. We need to have a luminaire. She needs the best seat on the bicycle. Ring, ring.
Maki, we came to talk to you about the case.
Maki.
Could you interpret for us, Lamior?
Yes.
Maki, I'd like to talk to you about when we first met. When we still thought you were blind. Nope.
Apollo pulls out the gun.
Now we know the truth. You can see, right?
I was completely fooled myself.
Maki. Isn't there another secret you're hiding from us? He reacted to that.
Yeah, he is.
Wait, he does know English? Wait, Mr. Attorney. What do you mean by secret?
What do I mean by secret? Well... no way. Oh no! What if he is the cocoon smuggler?
Maki, we can't help you unless you tell the truth.
He's in danger of being put to death if this is true.
Tris, like, you're gonna help him, right, Apollo?
Sure, you get a not guilty. Also, your country's gonna put you to death. See ya.
You're going to help him, right, Apollo?
If I'm not mistaken, You know something about this, don't you? Oh no!
Oh no.
Hey, you got a reaction, a big one.
Maki, you didn't.
Trucy and I are trained to see people's uncertainty. Not that we would have needed any training to see that one.
Mr. Attorney, please tell me what this is all about.
Lemior, please interpret.
Very well.
I know you know something about this by your reaction. If you won't tell me, I might have to give it to the prosecution and have them look into it.
Oh no. Applying the pressure. That one's seriously a scissor. Just a pair of scissors.
Yeah. I imagine like he's just screaming a swear word in Borginian.
It's like, fuck, 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 fuck.
He asks you to wait. Do not be so hasty.
Maki?
Go.
Do you like goat's milk? Do you know everything?
Yes, everything. Well, sort of.
Have him tell us about it.
Very well. The cocoon.
What is this cocoon anyway?
The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure.
It's a medicine?
A cure?
It must cure some disease.
It's a cure for incuratus.
Wow.
Uncurable. Play on words.
They didn't even try with that one.
That one's funny. It's still like you look at it, you're like, hey, why is Jim all sad? Oh, his wife got diagnosed with incuratus. Like, oh,
That one's just kind of the... That one's the worst. That's the worst name we've had so far. A cure for incuratus? Huh, okay. Replica updated in the court record.
But if it's a cure, why keep it in Borginia like that? Just think of all the lives they could save by sharing the medicine.
I do not understand the reason myself.
Okay, well, at least we know what it is. A cure. And Mr. Lataus was after cocoon smugglers.
Wait, was Maki? Maki, you weren't.
He couldn't be a smuggler. He's so little.
Well, you're only 15 and you're sort of a magician, aren't you?
Well, that's true. I am sort of a magician.
She said sort of. Oh, to have a copy of that security camera tape.
Well, Maki, are you a smuggler?
Oh.
He won't tell me.
First he plays blind, now he plays dumb.
I wonder. Do you think he brought a cocoon here to sell to someone? If Maki really did bring one into the country, was he planning on making a deal for its sale?
I can't go home.
Can't go home?
I can't go home to Borginia. I do not want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Borginia is death.
That's so harsh!
that is harsh.
That's right. It's punishable by death. They... Are they really just out here like, we got this thing that can cure an incurable disease, literally called incuratus. That's how incurable it is. But nah, we're gonna go ahead and keep them all in the country. Better yet, we're gonna kill anybody who dares take them outside of the country.
Organians seriously looked at North Korea and be like, you know what? I want to copy some of those practices. the government practices.
Government is fucking useless. Look at this and tell me I'm wrong.
About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell about Mr. Latouse's death? Huh? This meeting's over? Darian!
Darian?
What do you mean? Visiting hours aren't over yet.
There's a call from Maki from the Borginian embassy. This meeting is over. Sorry.
But you're on leave right now. You don't have a right. Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that.
Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving.
Darian, wait!
I never liked you. Either of you.
Damn, what did we do to you?
Huh?
He just seriously said that, just left.
What the fuck? What did we do to deserve that?
Darn it! We were so close! He was about to tell us! Hey, Apollo.
Didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. Oh, that's suspicious.
That's
Apollo!
super.
And there can only be one reason why.
Why is everyone ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. This is it. I know who I'm after now. It all happens tomorrow in court. Oh! Ooh! Save, yes. All right, it's do or die now. We gotta go after Darian. Darian. Why do I keep saying his name wrong?
It feels one of those where you can kind of call it.
I guess. All right, I'm gonna top up my water before we start this one.
I was about to say I'm gonna take care of some business real quick.
All right, I'll be back in like a minute.
All right, I am back. Hello, everyone. Hey, Wolfo. Yes, I did, Link, and I'm gonna try to get him to show it because it's really good art. And if he doesn't want, then I'll just post it on Twitter. Actually, I'm just gonna go ahead and put it on Twitter. Post it on the tweeters. on the tweeters and on the MySpace and the Facebooks. Where did I put out? There it is, right there.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. You want to show the beautiful...
The what? What'd you say?
I said you want to showcase the beautiful art that Link to...
Sure, why not? We can take a quick look at it while, or before we jump in there. Here we are. There we go. Now it's moving. All right, so here is the art Zeke is referring to. As you can see, we have me as Phoenix Wright, Zeke as Godot, and Nomad as Edgeworth, which I'm not sure why, because he was never in any of our Phoenix Wright streams.
I think because of the fact, you know how he always posts those reaction gifs. Edgeworth.
Oh, right, he's an Edgeworth simp.
Mm-hmm. You sounded like a boomer right there. That was the joke.
What?
The fact you said it means that my joke...
What sounded like a boomer?
I was saying, like, I'm going to post this fan art on MySpace, Facebooks. I had a coach that called it...
Don't set Zeke up for boomer jokes, guys, please.
I'm pretty much a boomer.
Hardly.
At least I got the dad humor.
I guess.
I feel as if I got some dad jokes. Anyway, thank you so much, LinkTune. That's some great art.
Yeah, that was nice. All right, anyway, who's ready to take Darian Crescent down?
Take down Shark Boy.
Why did you not back up my hype? I worked so hard to get so much hype into that.
Sorry, I'm snacking right now. I'm snacking on some snackaroos.
They don't pay me enough to work with this guy.
Well, this is it.
Today's the day it all goes down. And then there was yesterday.
This meeting's over. Sorry.
Just give us 5 more minutes. We can call them back after that.
Sorry, no go. Come on, piano boy. We're leaving.
Darian, wait!
I never liked you. Either of you.
Huh? The hell did we do to get on his bad side? It was Lamior's fault he got accused of murder.
Darn it! We were so close! He was about to tell us! Hey, Apollo.
He didn't want us to hear what Maki had to say. And I think I know why. Time to bring down a little justice. What the hell? What was that? He is heard,
but unseen.
Who's that talking?
That sounded like a gunshot! What did you do?
You like this gun?
No!
I got it from a magic trick when I robbed a bank. Magically.
And now I'm going to make it disappear, so the court cannot convict me of anything. Valiant Gramier, using the door like an average muggle, no less.
You aren't the witness today, are you, Uncle Valant?
A preposterous proposition. How can I stand to stand upon this? Why, my secret would be free for the plucking. I might even have to sign autographs. That is why I intend to remain hidden the entire day.
Oh, with vanishing magic?
Indeed, I will jump upon the express chain and express myself to the next town over. But before I go, a word of warning.
Warning? What?
A grand gremier reside at all that has happened. Do not forget this truth.
A glamour?
A spell, a sorcery, a great delusion. Miss Trucy, though it pains me to part so, I need to get in line for a ticket. Farewell.
What was that about?
And there he goes.
He sure seemed happy about that illusion thing.
He's trying to let us know the illusion has something to do with this whole thing.
Okay.
Oh, big illusions are the bread and butter of a magician. You can't pull off a show without one. The big illusion is always a spectacle to remember. Usually it involves cutting things up, or the Eiffel Tower, anything really.
So he was talking about what we saw at the concert?
The Muir's disappearing act.
And Prosecutor Gavin's exploding guitar.
I wonder what he meant by it being the root of all that has happened.
Well, it's about time. Shall we go? Oh. Excuse me, sir! Yes? The scheduled starting time for the trial has been changed. The trial will not be commencing until 10:30 a.m. Sorry for the inconvenience. Huh? Did something happen? This is a first. It was by the judge's request. Some urgent personal business. Great. Bet he stayed up too late last night watching courtroom dramas. Apparently he's visiting the hospital again. The hospital? I believe it was mentioned that the Chief Justice's son is unwell. Apparently his condition has worsened considerably this morning. The Chief Justice's son?
Oh, that's right. Remember yesterday morning? The judge said that he had to go visit him after the trial.
There's an article about it in the newspaper. If you care to read about it yourself. Well, that is definitely something we should take a look. Incuritus. Where have I heard that before?
Uh-oh.
No fucking way.
Hi,
Okay.
Mrs.
So that's why Darian wanted a cocoon. Well, alright then.
I'll let you read that article for us, Apollo. Just leave the TV guide page to me.
Try not to lose the page with the funnies if you can.
Newspaper funnies aren't any good anymore.
Nah.
If you're looking for boomer content, that's the place to go.
Well, everything has to be so fucking safe nowadays because everybody gets their feelings hurt with like the blink of an eye. My apologies for the delay. Court is now in session for the trial of, how do you say that name again?
Maki Tobane, our suspect fortissimo.
Right. It's his trial in any case. The defense is prepared, Your Honor.
Prosecution is ready to rock.
Is something wrong, Your Honor? No. Well, yes. It's just, I've been friends with the Chief Justice since we were students. It pains me to see him go through such a difficult time.
Incuritus, was it? That article said there's no known cure.
Sir Judge, let me say, with all honesty, I feel your pain. But now is not the time for tears. Now is the time for law.
Indeed. We left off at quite the juncture yesterday.
I asked Interpol about that number. IPXX314206. The agent registered under this number was Romain Lataus.
Thanks for looking into that for us, Detective Crescent. It's a great help.
Oh, no problem at all, Your Honor. I'll be heading out.
Wait! That voice just now. It was him. I am sure of it.
It was him?
That voice I heard, talking to Mr. Lataus, when I heard the gunshots fired. It was him. It was Mr. Darien. No way!
Sensational ending. Who would have thought Darien would guest star in a season cliffhanger as a suspect?
I asked the prosecution to look into this matter. Please tell the court your findings.
Darien Crescent is a member of my band, the Gaviniers. He is also a detective, making his current charges serious indeed. Yet, after investigation, I have found no cause to alter our case or file new charges.
And your reason is?
Weren't you aware, Herford? He has an impeccable alibi.
An alibi?
Let us review the facts again, shall we? The concert held on the night of the shooting was in 3 sets. The Gaviniers ripped up the stage during the first set. For the second set, our guest took center stage. The only performer appearing was myself, Lemior, and Maki, along with a drum and bassist, for a total of 5. The shooting in the dressing room, however, took place during the third set. Lemior and the defendant, Maki Tobain, had left the stage, and the Gaviniers were already rocking. This is where and when 2 shots rang out of the scene of the shots heard by Detective Emma Sky, mind you.
And Apollo, you heard them too, right?
I sure did.
Furthermore, Lemier herself witnessed the moment of the crime. Well, perhaps I should say she heard the moment of the crime, when she claims to have heard Mr. Lataus and Detective Crescent talking.
But that's impossible. Detective Crescent was...
Precisely. Detective Crescent was on stage, getting his groove on, no less. Voila! A perfect alibi.
Does the defense have anything to add to this?
It's true, when I heard those gunshots, it must have been on stage. Or he must have been on stage. Still, there's something here that doesn't quite add up.
It appears the defense has no objections. I believe we can safely say Darien Crescent's alibi has been acknowledged.
Which means that Lemier was sadly mistaken. Her testimony cannot be true.
Very well. Of course, if we disregard her testimony, then I see no evidence keeping us from declaring a verdict. If indeed there are no objections.
Uh-oh, Apollo! If he declares a verdict now!
Ah! But Prosecutor Gavin's case is airtight! Lemior might have been lying to protect Maki. How can I rely on her testimony? Wait. What about yesterday, in the detention center? About the case? What about the case? He wants to tell us about Mr. Lataus' death.
This meeting's over.
Maki was trying to tell us something. I know it. Maybe the best thing to do is to ask him under oath.
Very well. The court finds the defendant. What was his name again?
Your Honor!
No, that wasn't it. It was something more like Merrick Hughes or Mr. Justice.
Your Honor, before you declare a verdict, I would like to call another witness.
Exactly who else do you need to hear from?
A witness who until now has not been given a chance to speak in this court. Because he doesn't speak English.
You don't mean.
I do. The defense calls the defendant, Maki Tobei, to the stand. You know, in real court, this is like actually a terrible idea. You never put your client on the witness stand.
Unless you like kind of coach them before, not really coach them, but you kind of talk it out with them first.
Yeah, but the thing is, the prosecution really needs only like, you know, to nail one little point to get the jury to look badly at the, you know, defendant, and then you could lose everything.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a general rule of thumb. Don't put your defendant, don't put your client on the witness stand. It's normally a really, really, really bad idea. Sometimes it works out. Most of the times it doesn't.
What? But he doesn't speak English.
We'll use an interpreter.
Interpreter? I'm afraid you'll have to look elsewhere. I only speak a few phrases, such as "I love you" and "Where is the toilets?"
Why is "I love you" one of the phrases you know?
You never know when you find a fangirl.
The defense would like to request Lamior as the interpreter.
Lamior. But there's a possibility she's protecting the defendant.
But she'd be interpreting for the defendant. Why would she lie?
This is most unusual.
Bravo, her forehead. Her judge, the prosecution agrees with the defense. If Lamior lies, I'll be able to tell.
Oh.
Even my limited knowledge of the language will be enough for this.
Well, if both prosecution and defense are for this, I see little cause for refusal.
Finally, some progress.
Bailiff, please show the defendant and Lamior to the witness stand.
Suppose there's a first time for everything. Shall we proceed?
This is the first time two people have been up on the stand together in an Ace Attorney game.
Yeah. Your name to begin with, if you would, Lamior.
Yes. He says Maki Tobei, the defendant.
This is certainly a first for this courtroom. Not that we really needed an interpretation of that message in particular.
So far, so good.
Very well. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Huh? If I would what, Your Honor?
Would what? You called the defendant to the stand, did you not? What would you have him testify about?
What do I wanted to have him testify about? I haven't thought that far yet! Yo, Apollo, you are an idiot. Not even Phoenix has done something this stupid.
He
Apollo!
testified. He called a bird to the stand.
At least he knew what to ask the bird!
Aren't you going to ask him what he was about to tell us yesterday?
He's gonna ask him about his lunch.
How can I if I don't know what he was saying?
Excuse me, a moment, if I might speak.
Yes, Lamior?
Just now, Maki said there is something which he wishes to testify.
Maki wants to testify about something? What could it be?
What sort of testimony is he talking about?
One moment, please.
The suspense is killing me! What? What? What?
Well, Lemior,
According to Maki, he has proof of his innocence.
what?
This is a surprise.
Yahoo! Victory, Apollo! We did it!
This is sounding too good to believe, and I know what that usually means. Well, if that's true, then this is vital testimony. Lemior, Maki, please testify to the court.
Very well. All right.
Of innocence.
He says that word of Mr. Latouse's death came as a great shock, but that the killing truly followed the lyrics of my song. I, that is he, could not have done it. He says that because the lyrics are in English, he does not understand them. But he does know English. Some of it at least. He wouldn't be reacting like he did yesterday if he didn't.
I see. He wouldn't have understood the English lyrics to the song. That would prevent him from following them so closely.
I wonder what he meant by proof. Why, he would only have to ask Lemior to know the meaning of...
Lemior, did you ever explain the lyrics of that song to him? I did tell him, generally, what the song was about. This is why you don't put your client on the witness stand! But never in so much detail, and he never asked.
My oft-repeated warning already fled that head? Lemior might be protecting the witness.
Well, anyway, let us proceed with the cross-examination. Mr. Justice, if you would.
Yes, Your Honor. Something's hidden in that testimony, I know it. I'll just have to trust my bracelet to tell me where it is. It worked yesterday. It'll work today. All right.
It's bracelet time, boys. Seems like you already kind of know where we need to focus in on.
Okay, so yeah, this is the part of the thing where we gotta like really look for it.
Remember, I'm a little behind on the bottom screen, so
Yeah.
you're kind of on your own with this one.
Ah! He's looking at her when she said that. Maki, you can't fool my eyes. You glanced toward her the very moment Lemior said the word English. Why? And don't bother interpreting that. He understands me. Maki, tell the truth. You can understand English, can't you? What are you saying? Of course he can't! Must he continue this charade? Mr. Justice, Maki says this. I know the word English. Huh? Before coming to this country, he heard me speaking English. He learned the name for this language, that is all. What? Give me a break! Is that such an unusual word to understand? Do you not know Espanol, for instance? Well, yeah, but...
Yeah, it's something you sail in, a sailboat.
I'm sorry, but he truly does not understand your language. Well, then explain this. How does he know the crime followed the lyrics? Have you always been such a suspicious-minded lad? It is simple. So simple it hardly requires an explanation. He read about it in the newspaper. The newspaper?
The Borginian Daily Bugle. You can buy it in this country these days, you know. They've already begun to report about this case in our homeland. I was right. What is wrong, Mr. Justice? Your eyes, they're quite fierce all of a sudden.
Maki is lying.
He caught him. Do you know how, though?
I don't think it was that one.
It was briefly brought up while we were
I
in
must have missed it.
prosecutor's office.
This paper?
Which newspaper?
The newspaper article, the ones that's in English.
Remember, there are two different newspapers.
Yeah, the
That
Borginian
talks about the
newspaper is
case.
written in Borginian.
Look at what it just says with the
It doesn't mention. Oh!
Remember, they thought that was such a dumb fact. They're like, why even? While California, Japan said, "Oh hell yeah, we'll mention it."
This one deserves a voice for it. Take that! Fuck you. Take that! You whore! Take that!
Can you imagine if it accepted "fuck you"? Fuck you.
I'm gonna try that next time. Remind me to try that next time.
Okay, cool.
I have here a Borginian newspaper. The Borginian Daily Bugle, as a matter of fact. Indeed, there is a feature article about this case. Could you read it for me, Maki? Ha! He's screwed.
He is squirming.
That's right. Doesn't mention the lyrics. What? What is this all about? I'm sorry, Maki. You couldn't have read the lyrics in a Borginian newspaper. Or about the lyrics. There were a lot of butt plugs in that one. Okay, that time he had to be swearing.
Plug means a swear word.
What does this mean?
But I don't see how it's possible. Ah, I know. You must have heard the lyrics when the police were doing their questioning. Yes.
Not possible. The subject of the lyrics was not brought up in questioning. I read the full report myself.
So the lyrics weren't in the newspaper, and the police didn't mention them. The only place you could have heard them was in this courtroom. In English, no less.
The witness will explain himself.
Maki says,
Yes.
it is true. I read the newspaper. This is not where I learned the lyrics. I was mistaken. Now I remember.
You remember?
He says he heard the lyrics from me.
What?
Is this true, Lamior?
Yes, I'm afraid I had forgotten it myself.
Looks like her forehead's been jumping to conclusions again.
It seems so, yes.
No! No! I was onto something, I know it! Can't let this chance slip away!
Time is an issue today, Mr. Justice. Are you finished with the cross-examination?
What are you going to do, Apollo?
If I'm going to keep cross-examining, I'd better have an angle of attack. Or else... Ugh! My bracelet's still reacting. Your Honor, please allow me to continue.
If you must, you must. Very well. Witness.
I understand.
No, the judge is really understanding. He's like, if you gotta, I mean, I'm on time crunch, but we gotta do our jobs here.
Okay, so I guess I just used the bracelet for this part. You must be Lamior.
It's a double dose of bracelet time. Do you remember what her tell was before?
She Oh! Can... Oh boy.
Gotcha.
Lamior. I'm currently cross-examining Maki. Why should you be uncertain?
Me? Uncertain?
Yes, you swallowed the very moment you told the court. It was I who explained. I see there is little point trying to hide anything from you. Lamior, are you indeed protecting someone? That is not a question with a simple answer. To tell the truth, I do not believe it myself. Then allow me to answer for you. Lamior, you're protecting... Maki, obviously. Lamior, you were protecting Maki. That's why you lied and told us that you explained how the crime followed the song. I don't fault you for trying to help, but this is not the way. Maki, I believe you didn't do it. Really, I trust you. But you've lied to us twice. And now you have Lamior lying on your behalf. This is going to work. You have to trust me too. Your two lies cover a simple truth. You understand English. You have to. Huh.
Yeah, because you can only scream in English in England.
Witness, is this true? Do you understand English?
Yes, a little only.
Oh, fuck! What?
First he could see, now he can talk. And you did not know about this?
No, I did not. It is quite a surprise.
How many secrets is this witness hiding?
This is last.
Maki, could you tell us what really happened?
No shooting. I did no shooting.
So you weren't in the dressing room when I heard those two gunshots, correct?
Apparently, the answer to that question is I was in dressing room, behind desk, manager, he on floor.
Which would be after the shooting, right?
Then there is voice.
Voice? Or voices? Was it you and Emma, Apollo?
So when Maki went into the dressing room, Mr. Litthouse had already been shot. And then when we came to the door...
Handle high up. I take off. Run away, run away!
So it was you who escaped through that air vent?
As the prosecution has held a law, the defendant has admitted to being at the scene. Might we take this as a confession?
No! He's clearly denied that he did it!
I know shooting. Manager on floor. Already on floor. The victim had already been shot, you say? I find that hard to believe. The defendant understood the song lyrics. He was at the scene of the crime. This can only mean one thing. He is the shooter.
Does the defendant have anything to say to this?
He's clammed up, Apollo.
Then let's ask Mr. Justice. Will you require any further testimony from the witness?
Is that true? Is there nothing else I can get him to testify about? Wait, no, of course there is!
What is this cocoon, anyway?
The cocoon, the silk, is a potent cure.
A cure? Well, Maki, are you a smuggler?
He won't tell me. That cocoon has to have something to do with this. Maki, please tell us the truth for your own sake.
No, no more speak. Not to any of you. So much for your precious trust her for him.
Hey, you were the one who didn't believe him.
Regardless, this brings us to an impasse.
It does seem that the defense and the defendant are at odds. I doubt we are likely to learn anything more of value than should this continue. I see no other course but to declare a 5-minute recess. The defense will work things out with the defendant so that we may proceed.
Follow Utis.
That's justice. Better learn how to say it if you ever want to get some.
Believe. I know shooting.
Maki claims Mr. Lataus was already down on the ground when he entered the room.
Maybe it was a trap and he walked right into it?
Suddenly, I hear revolver. Close. Very close. Then, I hear voice.
You heard the gunshot?
Yes, it is true. I hear revolver, but only sound.
Wait, you're saying you went into the dressing room? And found Mr. Lataus already dead? And then you heard shots?
What?
Oh! Did somebody fire at him?
They were trying to kill, like, what he... I feel as if he would have testified that someone tried to hit him.
Well, he's involved in a smuggling. I don't think he wants to, possibly lead into that.
True.
If that's true.
So, you were at the scene of the crime when you heard those shots?
You escaped through the air vent.
I know.
Huh? What do you know?
I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. I also know I'm very sus when I do so. Thought you could go through the entire stage with entire stream without. Oh.
So the vents went to both the stage and the backstage area. Is that what he means?
Hey, he's right! Look, Apollo!
Huh? Yeah. But how did you know it was connected like that?
Wait, I bet his father was the architect that designed the hall or
Something.
I hear this from magician.
Magician?
Don't look at me!
Magician, huh?
Well, at least we're clear on one thing. Maki didn't shoot Mr. Lataus.
Yeah, but what does that leave us with? We're supposed to say he went into the room to find the body, and then he heard the shots? That one's going to go well in court. Not.
Apollo, you're his defense! You're supposed to believe whatever he says, even lies!
You
Getting a little close to
clearly have
home.
never heard the story of Matt on guard from your father.
That's what Daddy always told me!
He clearly has forgotten the story of Matt on guard. I'll just pretend you misheard him every time. So, what do we do?
You're sure you won't testify, Maki?
No talking, no. Too sus. He's a kid. You would think he would say sus every moment he could.
Well, it was worth a shot.
That cocoon. I can't go home.
Can't go home?
I can't go home to Boginia. I don't want to go home. The penalty for taking a cocoon from Boginia is death. That's right. It's punishable by death. Of course he's scared. Oh well. I guess we'll just have to try a different approach.
That's the spirit, Apollo. So what's your plan?
Maki won't testify about it. We'll have to get someone else to testify.
Someone else?
I think we're out of time. Let's go back in there.
Right.
Just be lucky you're not in punching distance.
Yeah. Heed Linktoon's words, Zeke.
I said way worse while I was sitting right next to you with that Sonic 06 stream.
Did you really?
I was saying some stupid shit. Come on, you know me. You know the stupid shit.
Yeah. Actually, I think your stupidity actually drove me to punch you at one point during that stream. I'm pretty sure that happened in that stream.
I don't remember it.
I'm pretty sure I punched you in the arm for something.
Maybe.
Court is now back in session. Mr. Justice, have you sorted things out with the defendant?
No, I have not.
Yes, Your Honor. We had a good talk.
Very well. So will he testify?
Your Honor, the defendant will not testify. Time to assert my dominance to open up silver. Is that why I punched him in the arm?
Probably. Frosty,
No,
please put
I
that
was
as the
probably
quote.
laughing at that. It probably had to be something actually stupid.
Frosty, can you please make that a quote on my quote bot? Thank you.
What?
Shame. And here I thought this was your big chance to turn around.
Actually, it is. The defense would like to approach this case from a different angle, Your Honor.
A different angle?
If Maki won't testify, then I know who will. I would like to cross-examine the witness in the case, Lamior.
Lamior?
What are you up to now? I thought we determined yesterday that Lemmy are insubstantial.
Insubstantial. Yeah.
There's nothing you can.
Lamior was taken to the hospital yesterday with injuries.
What happened?
She was assaulted, Your Honor.
Assaulted?
Someone wanted Lamior dead. Thankfully, she was able to save herself.
What? I heard no such report.
Prosecutor Gavin. Why would anyone be out to kill Lamior? Can you think of a reason?
Well,
Think of how she is known in our country. A singer from overseas who doesn't speak English, yes? But someone tried to keep her mouth shut. Who could that have been?
You don't think...
I do. It was the same person who shot Mr. Lataus. The killer was after her, afraid of what she might say. The defense believed that there is something hidden in her testimony yesterday. Something that the killer doesn't want getting out.
oh, am I to understand that this is what you are saying? Namely, that there is a nugget of truth in Lemior's testimony? A nugget we have yet to uncover.
Exactly.
If Lamior was attacked, this has serious implications. Very well. There were some vague points in her testimony during yesterday's trial. Perhaps we did not inquire as deeply as we might have into some. The court will hear Lamior's testimony once more.
Lemior, I must apologize. We must ask you to stand again and speak.
You need not apologize. I know that Maki is innocent. I will do all that I can until the court realizes this.
Let's review your testimony from yesterday. You told us you heard 2 gunshots and that the shooter's voice through the window. And that the voice belonged to Darian Crescent, yes?
That is correct.
At which point I proved she cannot be correct. She couldn't have heard any of those things. The small window at the scene was closed and was found to be quite soundproof.
You have nothing to say to that, Mr. Justice?
I don't know exactly what yet, but I do know there's something there.
There is, it seems. Much you do not know.
And yet it is my duty to hear him out. Perhaps the witness would be so kind as to testify once more to the court?
Of course, Your Honor. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. That's when I heard them, Mr. Lataus and the detective. I heard the faint sound of a gunshot and stopped. Then I heard another gunshot. There was the smell of gunpowder. I knew I must tell someone, but I was in a hurry, so I kept moving past the small window.
Pretty much the same as yesterday's testimony.
I am sorry. I am not used to speaking much in this language. Perhaps my descriptions are lacking in some way? Yet everything I have said here is the truth.
It is my distinct displeasure to say this. What you have said to have happened is impossible.
Do I have to repeat myself? Lamior was attacked because of this testimony.
Huh?
What, Trucy?
Apollo, you know, for a moment there, you were pretty cool.
Just for a moment, though.
Maybe I
And
do
then you
better
look
when
like a dork again.
Maybe I do better when I don't try to think ahead.
Very well, Mr. Justice. Perhaps you can coolly cross-examine the witness?
See you, Wolfo.
Well, have a good night.
To the backstage exit. Is something wrong?
Raise an objection. But she's saying the same thing as she said before.
Mr. Justice?
Sorry, it's nothing. Please continue with your testimony.
Now I know what they mean about the reckless youth these days. I heard it from this screaming person named Oldbag.
Oh no. The one in red over
Zeke, you cut out.
Oh. The one in red over there is a shining example.
You're the last person who should be pointing fingers, Mr. Rockstar. Darian Crescent?
I did not know his name at the time. But yes, it was him. The one who took the stand yesterday.
How many times do I need to remind you that's impossible? There's no way you could have heard him. Because the window at the...
That's mine.
Sorry.
Because the window at the scene was closed. Is that why?
Of course.
Apollo, if we keep asking the same question as yesterday, we won't get anywhere.
She's right. Maybe there's a different angle I can try.
What were they talking about? Did you hear anything else? Did you hear anything else? Sounds good.
Did you happen to hear anything else at the time?
Anything else?
Anything else besides the victim and the shooter's conversation? Anything at all?
That's quite the vague question.
Other than the conversation, I heard a clock ticking, 2 men breathing, footsteps. That is all.
Nothing new there, as expected.
Ah! I was hoping for a little more than that.
Perhaps we should
You
just
selected the wrong option.
Oh.
As you wish.
Okay. I can just hold B.
That's pretty cool.
What were they talking about? Lemior, do you by chance remember what they were saying to each other? If so, please tell us. I have given it much reflection, but I was afraid of this. She doesn't remember. I only heard one phrase clearly. A whole phrase?
You remember something that was said?
Why didn't you say anything yesterday?
Though my memory is clear, I was afraid to speak. You see, I do not understand what was said.
This could be it. The clue I've been waiting for. Well, what did he say?
It was the other man speaking, not Mr. Lithouse.
The shooter? Then Darian Crescend. Well,
Well, what did he say?
It's over. Press the switch, now.
Switch?
No switch.
And the shooter said this to the victim, Mr. Lithouse?
I thought it was quite strange myself afterward.
It is a mystery. What could it possibly mean? Mr. Justice, care to shed some light on this?
Sure. It's, very, very vital. Maybe we could add that to the testimony?
Maybe, Apollo? Press the switch.
Press the switch now. That is important.
And it was Detective Darian Crescend's voice?
Yes, I am sure of it.
It's over. Press the switch. Why would he say that to Mr. Lithouse?
Apollo! The murder weapon! The revolver was Mr. Lithouse's, right?
Yeah. What of it?
Well, maybe he said, press the switch? He really meant pull the trigger?
Nobody would confuse those.
Because his English isn't so good?
Darian Crescend is a native speaker.
Oh, right, sorry. I kind of forgot who it was.
Press the switch. It's not something a killer usually says to his or her victim, is it?
Was there no one else in the room?
I do not know. All I heard was Mr. Lithouse and the detective.
Fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Okay, there's something that, there is something I can think of.
What do you think?
Okay, this is the only switch I can think of. But I'm not sure how much of an objection it raises.
I mean, you're putting into like thought.
What do you think? Should I try presenting the trigger?
Why not? It looks like a switch.
Oh, that worked!
I'm still
Brett?
waiting for an Ace Attorney game to fake you cutting out the music for.
Say what?
I'm still waiting for a Ace Attorney game to like mess with you, cut out the music for a mistake.
Oh yeah, they should have done that.
That would be hilarious. You're like, yes, I got it. They're like, penalty. they even say this penalty's so bad, just cuts off like everyone silent.
There's only one key that can unlock the mystery of those words.
Oh. Yet there was nothing at the scene that could be called a switch. Save the lights.
True, there wasn't a switch at the scene. But it just so happens, I have a switch right here.
That certainly does look like a switch, doesn't it?
Problem is, this was found not at the scene of the crime, but on the stage,
The stage.
where the concert was held. Yes. This was found hidden there.
The stage.
Are you claiming that the voice Lamior heard was someone commanding another to press this switch?
It is a possibility.
Oh, her forehead? I call that an impossibility.
Why?
It's hardly necessary for me to remind of the layout of the concert floor. The stage is quite far from Lemieux's dressing. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in the middle of a stage.
You're cutting out some.
Uh-oh. Not to mention that the Gaviniers were in concert stage. We aren't known for being a quiet band. You could shout all you wanted, not be heard.
The detective's voice was loud, but certainly not a shout.
So too have her forehead's cries of possibility fallen far short of being heard.
Sorry. But he wouldn't have needed to shout.
Excuse me?
You heard what I said. Or, do you need me to shout it out? Oh, wait. You heard what I said. Or, do you need me to shout it out for you? It would have been quite simple to be heard on the stage from that dressing room. Oh, wait, you like evidence, don't you? How about this? Using this, it would be easy to get a message from someone on the stage from the dressing room. I know where he's going. Oh, let me do the, Fuck you! Prosecutor Jeff, perhaps you're familiar with this?
Oh, we go the whole my cousin.
Say what?
Love it. We're going the whole my cousin Vinny strap. Love it.
I haven't seen that movie.
Basically, it's imagine in like
You keep
middle
cutting
of
out.
the okay, so imagine a New York middle of southern Mississippi.
Oh, to hell with that.
It is hilarious.
What?
What?
What is it? Is that some kind of newfangled phone they invented while I wasn't looking?
This is a type of transmitter, a communication device.
Communications device?
From what I've heard, that night, everyone on stage was wearing one of these. Isn't that right, Prosecutor Gavin?
Yes, actually, they've been talking. Therefore, talking between band members. We all had one on.
So you admit that if you were wearing one of these, talking from the backstage to the stage would be simple.
True, but wait. Those send out an electronic signal. To avoid interference with the audio, the range is quite limited.
Lamior said it was about 30 feet, right?
Look at the cross-section diagram of the concert forum.
Ah,
Exactly. The walk from the stage to the backstage seems far, but the direct distance is less than 30 feet.
can't be.
So when Lamior heard the shooter's voice, he could have been talking to someone on stage.
You're claiming this is the switch in question? Why did it have to be on the stage at the time? It could have been placed in the pocket and carried away anyway. Someone could have hid it on the stage after the fact.
Hey, he's got a point. How do we know where it was when she heard the voice? when the shooter said press the switch.
Well, I guess we don't.
An unfortunate situation. I'm afraid that until we know where the switch was, there's little point in debating it.
I was sure this was the way to go with this.
What is this switch anyway? We don't even know what. We don't even know that basic fact.
Wait a second. I do know what this switch is. And if you follow the train of logic to it, it's incredible. And if you follow that train of logic to its incredible conclusion, it ends up in proof that completely changes this case.
What's up, Apollo? Apollo?
We know about this switch, right? We know what it was. Or what it is.
Yeah?
Well, think of when it was used that day. Think of what happened.
Well, Mr. Justice, if you have no further information to share concerning this switch.
Your Honor,
Yes, Mr. Justice?
I've been remiss in not telling the court this before. I know what this switch is.
Well, it seems the defense is set upon linking this switch to the case. Let's see your evidence to the link. What evidence do you have to explain what this switch is?
The igniter. Prosecutor Gavin, you remember this?
That what? Is it another one of those newfangled phones?
This is an igniter. What phone looks like this?
Igniter? You mean it's like a lighter?
Oh, he's talking. No, Judge, you're talking about the Samsung Galaxy that explodes. That's not this.
Yes, actually.
You aren't saying this switch is a remote.
I am. This is a remote trigger for an igniter.
What?
Look, I'll show you.
Yo! Mr. Justice, you will cease and desist from burning down this courtroom!
Sorry, that was more fire than I expected.
Judge
My
went on
whiskers had
Nintendo
caught on
him.
fire.
Prosecutor Gavin, let me repeat myself. This switch is a remote ignite. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Let me try that again. This switch is a remote igniter trigger. Doesn't that suggest something to you?
You're talking about what happened to me, aren't you?
Ah!
Exactly. That night, at the concert, there was one unusual burst of flames. When your guitar caught fire in the middle of your performance.
Wasn't that part of the stage show, though?
Prosecutor Gavin was entirely unaware such a thing had been planned. And the guitar that burned was a valuable keepsake.
That's right. He got it in Borginia from Lamior. He said the sound was amazing. Before it burned, of course. Now it just kind of smokes.
The better the guitar, the brighter it burns. Her forehead.
Yes?
Don't tell me you're trying to tie these two things together. Those being the shooter's voice, heard by Lemire, and the guitar suddenly catching on fire.
I am. It's really simple when you think about it. Mr. Litt's house and the shooter were at the crime scene. The shooter was wearing a headset. He ordered someone on the stage to press the switch. The switch was pressed and the guitar caught fire.
Well, that does seem to make sense. Though something about it is bugging me. Can't quite put my finger on it.
Really? Seems pretty simple to me.
Her forehead. Don't destroy what little respect I have for
Hmm?
I was expecting something a little more sensible. I guess I was wrong.
What's this all about, Prosecutor Gavin?
His simple story simply makes no sense. Think, that night my guitar caught fire, yes? The cause may have been this indeed. However, the guitar caught fire during the second act.
That's right, of course! The guitar caught fire during Lamior's song.
Indeed, yet the shooting happened during the third set. The two are utterly unrelated.
Yes, that must have been what was bugging me. The whole premise for this is faulty.
See, his story makes no sense.
Are you sure about that?
What exactly do you mean, Mr. Justice?
Maybe it's not the premise for my explanation of the switch that's at fault. Maybe it's our premise for the entire case so far.
What premise is this specifically?
I'm
Think I
glad
know
you
what they're
asked.
getting at.
I'm saying that the killing didn't take place in the third act.
What's this? But Detective Emma Sky heard shots and all this happened in the third act.
Gunshots rang out, and according to his testimony, Maki was in that dressing room at the time.
Where are you going with this, Mr. Justice?
Stay with me, Your Honor. He also told us this in his testimony, namely that the victim had already been shot. We all heard the gunshots, but no one saw the shooting.
This is insane.
Just before the shooting took place, the shooter was heard on his headset, telling someone to press the switch. The next moment, Prosecutor Gavin's guitar burst into flame. We know that a remote trigger igniter was inside the guitar. From all these facts, we can draw one conclusion. Crime did not take place during the third act, but during the ballad performance, the second act.
What?
Order, order, order! But that goes against the evidence.
What does, Your Honor?
The crime was carried out according to the lyrics of that song, yes?
Hey, he's right, look! The bullet is supposed to come after the fire!
You're thinking about it the wrong way.
Huh?
Look, why would the shooter craft the events of the day to follow the lyrics anyway? It's an awful lot of trouble to go through, with little merit for the person doing it.
Well, I'm sure whoever it was had some reason.
Yes, they did. A reason that made it advantageous to follow the lyrics.
You're saying the order was reversed on purpose?
Huh? Reverse, Prosecutor Gavin.
If the criminal followed the lyrics strictly, then yes. The shooting would have had to come after the guitar burst into flame. Yet, her forehead has raised another possibility. He's claiming that the bullet came not after, but just before the fire.
Couldn't have put it better myself. We were only meant to think that the shooting came after the guitar burst into flame. That was the criminal's objective. The criminal followed the lyrics to a point, but that was the ruse. Why else would the killer risk discovery by moving the body? That was the final touch to make sure to make us think he'd followed the lyrics the whole way.
It's actually pretty clever. Stupid, but clever.
Yeah.
Order! That would explain this most unusual situation.
It does. The killer changed the order of the events to create himself an alibi. In other words, the killer was someone who had an alibi for the third set, but not the second.
I was hoping it wouldn't come to this, but sadly it has. Let me tell you why your little fairy tale makes sense. Oh, it sounds good. I'll give you that. You've given us a reason why the killer bothered following the lyrics of my song. But I question your logic. For it's flawed from the very beginning.
Flawed?
Yes, a contradiction, Forehead. One I've pointed out several times, no less. At the time of the crime, the small window at the scene was closed. How could Lemire have heard a voice through it?
Oh.
I know that you would like to divert our attention from this critical fact. But you're basing your entire line of reasoning on a false premise.
Right. Lemire's testimony is my entire case. That voice she heard, the shooter's voice.
What if she couldn't hear it, Apollo?
Look, what do we have? A man saying, press the switch. And near the crime scene, we have a switch, which acts as a remote trigger for an igniter. And last but not least, Prosecutor Gavin's flaming guitar. It can't all be a coincidence, but how do I make it work?
I see a more direct line of questioning is when the crime scene was investigated immediately after the crime, that window was closed. Care to tell us how Lemire heard?
A key point to be sure. Mr. Justice, can you explain this to the court?
Okay, Justice, you got one thing to prove and one thing only. Lemire heard a voice. And she heard it during the second set. Think, how was Lemire able to hear the voice? Okay, the window was open. No, it was not. She has divine hearing. That's stupid. She was somewhere else. Well, that's the only one it could be.
That's the only one it could be.
Let's roll with it. When we investigated the scene, the window was closed. The shooter had no reason to close it. It had been open earlier. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open earlier. Oh, wait. The shooter had no reason to close it had it been open either. Meaning, it was impossible to hear the voice through that window.
Ah, it's good to hear you make sense again. For a moment, I was afraid you might be gaining too.
As I was saying, Lemire could not hear the voice through the window. So there can only be one explanation. She heard the voice from another location entirely.
What's this?
You do amuse me so. And here I thought you and Good Sense back on speaking terms. Now I'm afraid you and Good Sense speak two entirely different languages. How I interrupt for you, her forehead?
I think it's interpret.
Oh, shall I interpret for you, her forehead? Lemire clearly stated she heard the voice through that window. And there is only one small window, the scene.
Are you sure? Think about it. Isn't there another small window at the scene?
There is?
Ah, I know that look. He wants us to ask him. Very well. You claim Lemire heard the voice from another location. Mr. Justice, show us where that location was.
Lemire heard the voice from here.
Know where they're going with this?
You know what? I just had an idea.
What's your idea?
The vents. That's the only other thing that could be considered a window here.
A window into the sus. Okay, I'm sorry.
That one was just stupid.
It was entirely stupid.
Does this look like a small window to you, Mr. Justice?
The state of modern society can be read from a numerous objects and artifacts. In a sense, anything can be a window in our society. What?
Guess you didn't. Guess you didn't. Let me see where you pointed at.
I pointed at a vent. No points for trying. Is it? Could it be the other vent?
Which vent are you pointing at?
I was on the right side. Yeah, that grate right up there. That's a vent.
Is the one with the ladder?
Hey, actually, this one forces my crosshair down. Or maybe it is this one. This is where Lemuel heard that voice from.
But that's no small window. That's the air vent.
Wow, okay, so you had to pick a specific vent. What did she tell us? She said she's a Borginian, unfamiliar with our language. It's not a stretch to imagine she called this air vent a small window.
Now you've done it. You've gone beyond ridiculous and into ludicrous.
Ludicrous.
To ludicrous. So Lemire was up in the ventilation system.
Zeke?
Huh?
You
Did that
cut out.
Oh my gosh. So Lemire was up in the ventilation system listening to this man.
That's the only logical explanation, yes.
Logical? I do not think this word means what you think it means, her forehead.
Okay. What about it isn't logical?
It hardly merits saying. Why would Lemire be in the ventilation system? Hiding like a rat. No offense intended to her, of course.
The explanation for that is simple, Prosecutor Gavin. Isn't it, Lemuel? You've been listening to our discussion here, yes? Yes. I admit it's had me quite confused since yesterday. Yes, the small window was closed. But why should that mean I could not hear through it? I feared our prosecutor might himself need an interpreter. The problem here is words. Lemuel, this small window through which you heard the voice, it was high up on the ceiling of the room, not low on a wall. Yes, it was up on the ceiling.
What?
Order, order! I will have order! Witness, you will clarify this statement to the court. Are you in fact saying that you were above the ceiling of the room? And that you heard the moment of the crime?
Yes, in fact, I was. I am sorry. I never imagined it would become such an important point. Yes, well, why the heck were you up there?
I believe it's time for another testimony.
It just says I was lost.
I'm not sure I can't.
May I remind you that this is a murder trial. We will hear your testimony. Tell us why you witnessed the crime from above the ceiling of that room. Please.
Well, looks like I'm on the right track. Huh. Oh, hold up. Hey, Zeke, can you still hear me?
Hello?
Sorry, that was weird. Discord just crashed slightly on my end.
Oh no.
Hang on, let me get the thing back up and running for you. Okay, let's make sure. All right, everything else looks like it's still working. All right, we're good.
Yes, I was above the ceiling when I heard the voice. I heard there was a small window there before. It was in the middle of my performance. I had no time to report what I heard. As to why I was there, I cannot say. I am bound to secrecy on this matter.
Bound to
Didn't say why
secrecy?
she was there.
In my line of work, one has many obligations to uphold.
But you say you were in the middle of your performance. So this did happen during the second set.
I did not witness the crime. I did not witness the crime, you must understand. I only know what I heard.
Yes, but you must tell us what you were doing in detail.
That's what the cross-examination is for, yeah? Our mission in this court is to discern the truth. No obligation, no binding pact may hinder the mission.
Very well. Mr. Justice, you may begin the cross-examination.
What are you going to do, Apollo?
I'm going to find out the truth. She was up above that ceiling for a reason. I just had to get it out of her.
See you later, Jobu.
Have a good night.
You know, we have the reason. We can present something.
We do? Sworn to secrecy. I'm guessing that's what we need to, Let me get to the right point. Okay, no, that's not the right diagram.
Why would she be up in the vents? Think about what happened in the third,
Hey, wait.
in the second act.
Wait. I just remembered, actually. Is it the magic trick? So that's how she got to the other side without being seen. She crawled through the vents.
You had
Okay,
to
but what
you had to present the tape, but on the fourth statement.
Okay. Let me make sure I'm on the fourth. Okay. 1, 2. Or wait, no, I might have been counting that wrong. Okay, so this is 1, 2, 3, 4. It has to be this one?
Yep.
Huh. Okay then. There we go.
Lamior, truth be told, the reason your presence above that ceiling is quite clear. Especially when you consider what happened during your performance.
What happened?
Yes, it's all right here on this video.
They are really proud of this animation.
Super proud.
I'll just let it play.
I still love that.
He's just swatting at it over there.
It's like, no, no, no.
As we can see, Lamior was clearly not on stage for her entire performance. Oh. The thought saddens me to be so realistic. Lamior is incapable of actually vanishing, let alone teleportation. So the only explanation is that she was hidden from view. During that time, she moved to the back of the forum.
Apollo!
What, Trucy?
It's not nice to reveal a magician's secret, and it's against the rules.
But I'm a lawyer. I'm not supposed to be nice.
This is all very fascinating. But how is it possible? There is only 20 seconds between when she disappeared and reappears. She couldn't have moved that fast. Is something wrong, Prosecutor Gavin?
This was his concert, his show. He knows how the illusion was performed.
Ha!
He's just realizing his own oversight.
Ooh! Apollo! Throwing some shade!
Let's look at the cross-section diagram again. Here we can trace a route through the ceiling. It goes from the stage through the backstage to the rear of the forum.
Ah! Ah!
Recall Lamior's testimony from yesterday. I was on my way from the stage to the backstage exit. There was something like a little window there. That's how I saw it.
She went from the stage to the backstage exit. A perfect description of this route above the ceiling.
Lamior knew of this because it was part of her. Lamior knew of this because of her part in the illusion. She wasn't the only one who knew.
What?
Just now in the lobby, Maki told me something.
I know if I opening vent, I can leave stage and backstage. He said that?
Oh, were you not informed, Prosecutor Gavin?
I knew about the Vanishing Act, of course. Yet I had no idea of the route that would be used. Why didn't that magician tell me?
Magicians only reveal details of their acts on the need-to-know basis. They're the bread and butter of a magician's life, you know.
Which is why he bound Lamior to secrecy. Well, Lamior? I am impressed, Mr. Attorney. Maki was right about you.
So, what does this mean? Are you saying you used this route above the ceiling?
I did.
Well, that's that. But I'm still a little confused.
What's that, Your Honor? Or why's that, Your Honor?
As I said before,
They love this animation.
They do.
there's very little time between when she disappeared and when she reappeared. 20 seconds, tops. How could she do it so fast? Especially if she stopped to hear a shooter's voice.
That's a good question.
Can the witness explain this to the court?
I cannot.
Very well. Mr. Justice,
Yes?
it's all up to you. Do your thing.
What thing, Your Honor?
You need to explain how Lamior was able to teleport like she did. Or I'm throwing your case out with the bathwater.
Why do I get picked on? It's Lamior who's going along with the program here. As I have stated before, I am not at liberty to speak on the illusion of that night in detail.
Then you'll just have to tell us what you can. We'll hear your testimony on this. Mr. Justice, it will be your job to wring the truth out of her.
Yes, if you would, please. Right. Feel like a student before finals.
Good luck, Apollo.
Big illusion.
I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There is an emergency exit in the backstage where a stagehand waited.
From there, one can enter the forum on the opposite side of the stage. The plan was for me to move there in 2 minutes. I was on my way when I heard the voice.
2 minutes, you say? The mystery deepens.
I suppose it was too much to hope that the judge would come up with something.
As does my curiosity. Take it away, Mr. Justice.
Right, Your Honor. All I have to do is find the contradiction between what Lemuel is saying and what we can see plainly in the video.
I figured it out. I figured it out already. I am a magician after all.
Well, tell me!
Not a chance. I can't reveal another magician's secret. Come on.
This is a murder trial, for God's sake! Hey, you're supposed to be on my side here!
Magician's code runs stronger than a murder. Everyone knows that.
Don't expect me to defend you when you get put on trial for murder, Trucy.
You know, that is an advantage to Trucy over Maya. She doesn't get convicted for murder.
I think every single one of our partners in the Ace Attorney games has been put on trial for murder, save Pearl. I followed the route exactly as I was instructed. There's an emergency exit at the backstage where stagehand waited. From there, one can enter forum on the opposite side of the stage. There's a plan for me to wait for 2 minutes. I'm not seeing any contradictions. I'm gonna press for now.
All right.
How did you proceed along this route? How? Why, I walked. You arrived beneath the forum much too fast to have been walking. Tell us the truth, Lemuel. You rode some kind of vehicle.
What? A vehicle? What vehicle?
Oh, what a novel idea. I like.
Hey, that's not a bad guess. Wrong, but not bad.
Ha ha, yes, laugh at the dumb attorney. I don't mind. I'm sorry, but the girl is right. That vent was much too small for vehicles. It was a tight fit. Even I had to crouch as I walked. I cannot imagine a vehicle that would fit in such a place. Ah! It wasn't a vehicle, what was it?
You had me going for a while there, Mr. Justice. Too bad. Ready for the next part?
Why do I feel like I'm on some kind of quiz show? Did everyone on the concert staff know about the trick? Not all. Only a few that were needed to help.
See, like I said, it's on a need-to-know basis.
So not many people knew about the trick.
What were those stagehands required to do?
One needed to open the emergency exit. The door to the stairs is locked, but once through there... So when you came back out, you were behind the audience? Yes, that is how it worked.
Not a bad show, if I do say so myself.
That's Uncle Valent for you. The old Gremier touch.
But on the video you were only gone for 20 seconds. How is that possible?
That's the part I don't get either. Yes, it would be hard to go so far in only 20 seconds.
Time for her to move in 2 minutes.
2 minutes? Yes, it can be done in 1 minute if you are running. Running? In that cramped dark tunnel above the ceiling? Ha, Mr. Attorney, have you forgotten? Dark or lit, it makes no difference to me. That's true, but...
So you're saying that on the night of the concert you made the trip in 2 minutes?
Yes, though I nearly didn't make it in time. You see, I stopped halfway. Lemuel disappeared on the video for 20 seconds. She says she made the trip in 2 minutes. How?
If you want my professional opinion, I bet the answer's right there in that video.
Well, Mr. Justice, perhaps you have some evidence for us? Something that can explain the discrepancy between the video and her testimony?
Ah! Evidence explaining the discrepancy? The only thing I can think of is that there was a stunt double for her.
How would we be able to prove that?
We can't. That's the thing. There's nothing in this court record that can prove she had a stunt double.
Look through your court record real quick.
I am looking through my court record real quick. There is nothing in here that represents anything about anything referring to a stunt double.
Try to think outside of the box. How can we prove it was a stunt double? She said it took 2 minutes. However, the video clearly showed it took. Therefore, it would have been impossible even if she was running.
Oh. Maybe, okay, well, you can't just present this Lamior right here and say, oh, stunt double.
What's is there anything like a difference between
A
the two?
difference? No.
There was something left in the crime scene, wasn't there?
The brooch? You
So it
can't
makes
be
sense if she was she's moving around in the vents.
So, can I use the videotape to
You could
prove
probably
it?
use the brooch.
Oh, that actually might work. There's one piece of evidence that explains the discrepancy between the video and the testimony. Lamior, do you happen to remember this brooch?
Aha! The brooch. We saw that yesterday, did we not?
It was found at the scene, Your Honor.
You're bringing this up now. Why? I thought we had already did that.
Can you try again?
I thought we had already determined when that.
So did I, but we hadn't.
Huh?
Take another look at the video. I see it again that time. You can see the flames building in his guitar. Here, you can see she's wearing a brooch.
So she is.
Let's look a bit later. Oh, wow.
What? The brooch! It's gone!
What?
Yes. The brooch disappeared in the short space of 20 seconds. And it takes a full minute to run from the stage to the backstage. Which means there can only be one explanation. The Lamior we see before the Vanishing Act and the Lamior we see after are two different people.
What? What?
The brooch was found on the floor at the crime scene. And not just on the floor, but on the floor directly beneath the air vent. Lamior, tell me, did you drop the brooch on your way to the stage? From the stage to the backstage? At the very moment you witnessed the crime? Yes, I think I did.
Order! Prosecutor Gavin!
From your expression, I have gathered you had no idea.
Can you try again?
From your expression, I gathered you had no idea.
Why does it keep cutting you off?
I have no clue.
Oh, forget it.
I, of course, knew about it.
What?
Don't get me wrong, I wasn't hiding it. It just never occurred to me that the switch and the shooting took place at the same time.
So, I was right. There was a switch?
There was. Just before the stage's tower Lemire was replaced.
While we're on the subject, just who was this replacement Lamior?
Why, the man behind the illusion, Valiant Gramier.
It was Gramier? That's quite the illusion, but I still don't get one thing.
Yes?
The switch happened before the tower rose, correct? So you weren't on the stage, that's right. But this fake Lamior is still singing. And she's pretty good. That's true.
Come on, Apollo. That's an easy one. You were just playing a recording.
Gaviniers aren't some kind of air guitar band.
Oh? You mean I'm wrong?
When we play a show live, we play live. No recordings. Perhaps you can explain, Lamier?
Very well.
Yes, do tell, and add it to your testimony.
Okay. You were singing?
Yes. Mr. Gavin expressed a dislike for recordings, so I used this.
Wait, so you were singing the whole time? Even when you were crawling above the ceiling towards the backstage?
Why should it matter where I sang, when everywhere I go is the same darkness?
But if you were singing while you were walking,
That's right. Wouldn't the shooter and the victim have heard? She was singing right over their heads after all.
That is right.
Are you sure?
You'd have to be pretty hard of hearing to miss someone singing in the ceiling.
Once again, we come back to the state of the scene of the...
What state?
I think I know what he means. That old speaker, Apollo.
The speaker? The speaker was blaring at the time of the murder.
Ah, that's for monitoring the stage from this room.
Monitoring?
It pipes a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Useful for knowing when your set is coming up.
Satisfied. That dressing room was fitting with playing direct feed in the stage. At my request, actually.
So Lamior singing in the ceiling sounded just like Lamior singing over the speaker.
ingenious! Her voice was hidden by her voice!
Ah,
Lamior?
I have just remembered something.
Do tell.
When I heard the noise, the gunshot, yes, it startled me, so I stopped singing.
What?
I forgot the words I was supposed to sing.
The song stopped?
Thankfully, it was the very beginning of the second verse, so not many would notice.
Forehead, that mixing board I lit you. Where is it?
The mixing? Huh?
That machine, Apollo. The one that breaks music into tracks.
Oh, this! I completely forgot about it. Let's take a listen.
Once again. I think I heard what it's talking about.
The song does stop there.
It does? I must have missed it.
Look at the lyric sheet.
Pleasure, but
Oh, so she missed literally one word.
Yeah. The first word.
Look at the lyrics at the top of the second verse. See where it says pleasure, pleasure. Now listen again.
This is evidence indeed. I believe we are guilty of making a terrible mistake.
The crime didn't happen during the third set. It happened during the second, during Lamior's ballad.
If that is true, then no one on stage during the second set could have been the shooter.
Which means that Darien Crescend could have done it. He wasn't on stage for the second set. Well, Prosecutor Gavin?
Fascinating. I don't believe I've ever seen a trial turn around quite so. Yet one problem remains.
What's that, Prosecutor Gavin?
Your Forehead's theory does have a certain kind of logic to it. It is entirely based upon Lemieux's testimony.
Yes, is there a problem with this?
Well, it's quite simple, though it pains me to say it. What if she's lying to protect the defendants?
But you have no proof.
All I'm saying is that the truth is as. All I am saying is that the truth is as yet. Until we have heard directly from the man himself.
The man? You don't mean...
Yes. Though he is a friend and band member, Darien Crescend must take the stand.
Oh!
I see no other way.
As someone with a new perspective on the case,
As a suspect, to be frank.
damn.
Finally, the rat's coming out of his hole. And I'm ready to catch him. Darien Crescend, get ready for justice.
This is as good a time as any to pause for a brief recess. The prosecution will summon the witness. Have him here and ready by the time we begin.
I'm the last man who needs to be reminded of.
Very well. Court is adjourned for a 15-minute recess.
To be continued.
What do you think? Do we finish tonight?
No, it's far too late.
Aw, you wimp.
So I got work tomorrow.
Wimp.
I'm sorry, I'm calling it quits.
Wimp.
Whatever.
Wimp. All right, guys. Well, I guess next week we take down Darien Crescend.
All
And
right, see
that-
ya, guys.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. All right. Well, hope you guys have yourselves a good weekend, and we will see you next Thursday.